And we're back on. This is episode 19, April 19th, 0088. Oh. So it has been roughly 10 days since last episode. Updates as of then. You successfully delayed Axis forces traveling along the coast long enough for defensive positions to be prepared for you in Europe, as well as for much of the EFF regulars manning the southern and western coasts of the continent.
Some might call it the Atlantic.
What about the Mediterranean part?
Everyone forgets about it anyway.
And you've been moved up into Bordeaux as of your defensive position, with the other remaining full strength regiment of the brigade having been moved up to Brest. Things are just kind of that thinly spread right now, so someone has to be there because it has a mass driver, as does Bordeaux and RT Gibraltar, and you can under no circumstances let that fall into enemy hands. And let's see, Clyde.
Yes.
In the command post, you've been here for about, I don't know, 6 hours since you've debarked. This is, so you've just finally gotten settled. And mail has actually come to the regiment.
Oh boy.
It's mail day.
Perry, if you'd be so kind.
Oh, you want me to read the letter?
You got posted it as well as and run in the channel so we can pin it. But yes, please.
Well, there's a letter addressed to the Jolly Rogers as a unit posted. And it is from Lance at side 3. And I will post this in the Remnant Braves chat before I start reading it. To the Jolly Rogers. Team, I'm sorry I could not write to you all individually. I've received all your letters. But things up here have me running ragged. It feels like Naz has me playing the role of a fireman. The second I put out one fire, there's a new one. We've successfully defended Side 3, however, and the people here are becoming more committed to the AEUG's cause of reform by the day. Please know that I am in good health and continuing to defend those who need it. I remain committed to the cause. We are so close to pushing this over the edge and winning it for good. That's the good news. I wish the news from your front was similarly good, but I regret to say that I have been horrified by the reports I am hearing of not just your conduct, but the situation on the ground as a whole. What has happened to you all? When I left, you were brimming with pride and readiness to fight for humanity's future. We'd taken a few knocks, but we were standing strong. The Jolly Rogers were an inspiration to Karaba and the AEUG, one of the flag teams. Now I hear you've been brawling, getting into disciplinary hearings, and a court-martial over murder? I cannot express how disappointed I am at these reports, or how bewildered I am by the sudden shift. I expect better from you all. You are representatives of the AEUG and Karaba's cause. If you act like this, then we'll weaken morale and support from the public. We need the majority behind us to effect change. Change done at gunpoint will simply see that change reversed when the guns are turned on us. Only by harnessing the goodwill and support of those who are not fighting can we enshrine the cause for future generations. So snap out of it. You all had plenty of opportunities to walk away, and you still do. If you cannot handle the pressure and strain of what we are doing, then go. I love you all, though I cannot embrace you up here in the stars. Please do not break my heart further. Lance. Postscript. Sergeant Cullo sends his regards. Also, I have a partner now. My mother's eyes would pop from her skull if she knew I was dating a woman of Zeon, but I think it is perfectly representative of what we are fighting for. We cannot hold on to old hatreds if we are to save humanity as a whole. We hate the cause, not the people. Do not forget that.
Clyde,
Yes.
you've read the letter. Thoughts?
The it's kind of what he feared. Sending a letter would bring just Lance actually saying he was disappointed instead of it just being repeated over in his skull that Lance would be disappointed by all of this. And he kind of wishes there was more specific advice to help him out, but it's not in the letter. So
I have a question, Clyde.
yes,
Are you going to share this with Anne and Patch?
yeah, I'll share it with Anne.
I also said Patch. I'm not,
I
Discord,
I didn't hear the patch part. Yeah,
Discord fuckery in that.
yeah, I'll probably share it with Patch as well.
Alrighty. Um, Vincent, I need you to stop
Hmm?
getting wet over space infrastructure. This is not the time.
You can't just mention a mass driver and expect me to be normal about it.
Stay on topic.
This is how I'm coping with being sad.
Where does
There has to
Clyde
be
find you
some.
two?
There has to be some silver lining.
Actually, here's an idea. Skyrov.
Is
Where does Clyde find Anne and Patch?
he's taking the dogs for a walk and has them doing PT again.
Then I guess that's what we're doing.
Yeah, there's a group of 5 of you.
What are they doing?
Jogging? As previously
Yeah.
stated?
All right. I didn't hear the jogging part.
I guess Clyde's gonna come up to Skyrov. Any break for them coming up? We got a letter from Lands.
Skyrov is in himself jogging, so he falls out once Clyde presumably waves him down and goes, "Yeah, I can call a halt." All right, everyone, take a breather.
Hey, Anne, Patch, roll me grit athletics.
Okay.
All right.
Cool.
Skyrov,
Where's
please roll me tact leadership. This is an opposed roll.
An opposed roll? Okay.
It's the ghost of lands.
No, it's not for Lands. It's for Skyrov. It's Skyrov's training versus their physical fitness.
Oh, I see.
and bustle and jungle work?
Okay, so keen leadership 8. That was a 3 under 8 so for 6 successes.
And what was the roll against?
Grit athletics.
Grit athletics 4, 3, 7.
All right. Oh, I forgot. Those are actually good for me.
3, 7. That is a failure by about 3.
That is 3 successes for me.
Patch,
Mm-hmm.
um, your hands feel clammy and, your chest tight. You're, you've been conditioned before, but like not for hours on end.
Yeah.
And it's been a while since you passed PT way, way, way back in the day.
Yeah, that was a
Daddy
long
Beaumont.
time ago.
Daddy Beaumont was nice.
He was nice. It's kind of what happens when your dad is like, the head instructor at the academy.
It's
Or was he the head? I think he was just a instructor.
A instructors. It's
My
a
bad.
beautiful April day in France.
I mean, we've been doing this for quite a while, though, haven't we? Like, running drills and such?
For 10 days or so.
Okay. I think it's fair to say that Patches is kind of falling back into it a little bit. Um, he's been not exactly having an easy time, but he's been a lot more. I mean, he's always somewhat quiet, but he's been a lot more quiet and reserved lately. He's just kind of keeping to himself, keeping his head down, doing what he needs to do. It's like how he was back in, back when he first joined.
Patch,
Mm-hmm.
you hear a thud.
Oh,
You look to your right, there you see Aeon having dropped to her legs, to her knees.
Patch kneels down and puts his hand on her shoulder and is like, "Anne, you okay?
And I'm fine.
Breathe.
And is most definitely run ragged.
Just
She is
breathe."
doing her best to stand back up, though. Anne has decided that that considering what PT is, if it sucks, that means she needs to do more of it.
Patch will help her up if she takes the help.
She does not.
All right, then he will step back and let her get up by herself, and he will stand at attention.
Eh. Eh. I can keep going.
He looks a little skeptical at that, but doesn't say anything.
Well, and we're taking a break anyway, so go get a breather.
All right.
Oh, Lieutenant, sir, what did you have for the...
A letter from Lands.
From Lance?
Yeah, just one for all of us. He's been
Oh,
he's also been run ragged, and the only time to reply in bulk. I guess I'm gonna hand it to Anne first.
Patch is kind of looking over Anne's shoulder to read it.
All right.
How does Anne take the news?
Well, first of all, it is good to hear that Lance is in good health. The words he has for the team are shameful, but on the bright side, he is telling them to snap out of it as opposed to saying that he wishes he never knew them. So it's not as bad as it could be.
I see.
It's nice that he has a girlfriend now.
For a moment there, I thought you were about to say it's nice that he has Sergeant Kolos.
Yeah, it is also nice that he has Kolos.
You see, Lance doesn't know this, but he's accruing a harem.
Oh, please don't say that.
Awful, awful idea. Villainy, demons, demons all around.
Oh,
God
no,
might
th-
let the demons win in his head again.
It's a constant battle against him for me. What about you, Patch? How do you take the letter?
Um, he has mixed feelings, I think. He really missed Lance, and he was kind of, I mean, he understands. Um, he understands that, what's the word? That, Lance was too busy to write individual letters, but he still kind of feels a little hurt that I think with whatever letter he did send to Lands was probably very open and emotional. I was Hunt censoring his letters because I remember we
So,
talked about that.
Clyde knows this, but it's up to Clyde to actually share this information. Hunt, the only thing she would have censored is locations, because
Okay.
she figured if it's gotten this bad, and land seems to be the only thing to rein you two in. It's best to have as open as communication as possible.
Well, I mean, you guys saw the letter he started writing when he was in the cell. I mean, whatever he wrote to Lands was probably something very emotionally vulnerable and, well, Patch for like I am sure you know what I mean. Um, so he feels not hurt, but a little
Disappointed.
disappointed that he didn't get something personal in response. I mean, he considers Lance to be his best friend, and isn't that the kind of thing that best friends do? I mean, he doesn't really have that many close friends anymore, but he doesn't really want to think about that. At least Lance is still there and is still writing to them, and he's fairly convinced that if he got to just explain things to Lance, Lance wouldn't be so horrified. Um, but he knows that he's made some mistakes, and he wants to make sure that when Lance does come back to Earth and when they do get to see each other again, their next report will be something he'll be proud of.
I see.
As they say, motivation.
Um, Clyde, it looks like the letter is having a positive effect on the two of them.
Is that visible to Clyde?
Well, you're seeing Anne emote, which is always a good sign.
Patch is not being very visibly emotional. Um, he just kind of looks down at the letter and looks back at Clyde. I'm glad to hear from him. I'd like to write him back. If I get a chance to.
I hope he has the time to reply to all of us next time.
Yeah, I was really hoping he would. And he kind of looked actually sad at that for a moment. And then just kind of blinks it away. It's fine.
I
He's got
guess
more
he had.
important stuff to deal with up there.
I guess he had the same thing to say to all of us.
I guess so.
Uh, and scratches the back of her head. All this PT has reminded her of. They don't do much PT back in the labs, despite the. Well, they don't real. I don't think they. I don't think they see the. I don't think a lot of them see the point if they're already extending your lungs. Man has been finding out that this philosophy is actually stupid. There was one guy she remembers who made them run laps, and she's remembering that guy like, damn, he had the right idea.
For clarity, Skyrov did not stick around for the long.
Ah.
He is instead gone to go look after and see if the new CO has.
Well, let's find out. Pancake, you're milling
Yeah,
about in the command post.
Captain Bitter is sort of just pacing back and forth, hands crossed behind her back. She's heard the stories of the lofty heights this unit has achieved and the deep, trenching lows they have fallen to. And she can only see this as punishment duty.
For her or for them?
For her.
Oh no.
But you were specifically called on to unfuck this unit.
Exactly, it's punishment duty.
What does
Damn,
Skyrov
what did you
see
do,
when Captain Bitter is pacing about the command post?
Oh. What does he see?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, this is my cue for a physical description. I haven't had to do that in a little while for a game. It's weird. Oh no. Actually, you know what? Yeah.
You gotta describe who that is.
I am. I'm working on it. I want to see what those two cook up.
What?
No, I want to keep Perry and Vinny guessing.
What?
Okay, well, all my brain gave me was like Zeon Wynant, and I am assuming that's not what you wanted.
Not entirely false. So
That's what I was gonna draw. Like, if you just let me go.
So on a scale of 1 to Shima,
On a scale of 1 to
We are
Wynant.
Not every commanding officer in your units can be SEMA.
yeah, unfortunate.
yeah, because Perry's not the one because Perry's not the one responsible.
So, Captain Mare Bitter is a relatively tall, stocky built woman. About 5'10", give or take. She has a lightish brunette hair that almost looks copper, and steel blue eyes that are constantly wandering and on the prowl. She looks no nonsense and also looks very, very worried.
You see a relatively short man walk up to you.
Relatively short.
No. He gives a salute. Oh, Captain Bitter.
Ah, who?
This is Captain Gunn, battalion executive officer.
You're cutting in and out, don't mind.
Battalion executive officer, Captain Gunn.
Does captain salute another captain?
It's a matter of respect.
Yes. All right. Mayor will salute back. Pleasure to meet you, Captain Gunn.
He offers a hand to shake. We couldn't be gladder to see you.
Well, I'm glad to be here. What's the situation?
First team has been in some real deep shit as of late. I'm sure
As a
the commander's brief told you everything you need to know.
worryingly so, yes.
Just know any changes you feel necessary, both I and the commander have our full support at your disclosure.
Thank you. I'm a little worried, as you can imagine, a unit that had such lofty history fallen this low. It's going to be difficult to salvage anything good out of them. I feel I'm a bit underqualified for the task.
Well, it seems that Lands had accidentally papered over too many fundamental issues with the dynamic of the team.
What do you mean What do you mean by papered over?
It seems that at the first team was a perfect storm of just right conditions.
Hmm. I see. I see.
And now that he's not here, well, we're left to pick up the pieces.
Yes, unfortunately we are, but
Considering
I'll try
how
my best.
effective they typically were beforehand, and we do want to make something out of them at the very least.
Of course.
It's right over there is one of the pilots. Points over to Skyrov.
Hmm.
Skyrov approaches and salutes. Ma'am?
Warrant officer? And she nods. So,
Warrant Officer Skyrov Rusha, Republic of Zeon Self-Defense Force, ma'am, currently assigned to Karaba's first team. The battalion's first team, I should say.
well met. How is... You are, from what I've been told, relatively new addition. How would you describe first team's current situation?
I have no complaints, ma'am.
Do you have any comments about the incident that occurred?
No, ma'am. The court-martial found them, has already punished them, and as far as I'm concerned, it is now in the past. The objective is to ensure the past does not repeat. Wouldn't you agree?
I agree.
Your surname's Bitter, ma'am.
Yes.
Any relation to the General Bitter of the One-Year War who led Zeon forces into the Basque region and allowed the Earth Federation forces to escape to Britain?
Unfortunately, yes.
I see.
But I'm not that man.
Of course, ma'am.
Captain
Well,
and Gunn asks you, Skyrov, where is the rest of first team?
They are currently reflecting on a letter sent to them by their old CO. I think they forgot that the new one is arriving today. Don't take it personally, ma'am. They get rather serious about him.
from what I've read, I can't imagine. Figure like Lands is rare, to say the least.
Skyrov has no opinion and just stares.
Well, to take a misfit squadron like that and make them work together and become a flag squadron, and then the second he leaves, it all falls apart. Whatever happened to that? Oh, what did they call him? Duos, and then Connie.
Don't know him, ma'am. All I know is that they talk about him with no small amount of loathing.
Ah, I see. Well, I'll give them some time to reflect, and then might as well introduce myself.
With respect, ma'am, I would go now. You're likely to have the best impression on them if you arrive so shortly after their former CEO's words. Makes your appearance more noticeable.
Very well, Warrant Officer. I may have need for your insights further down the line. They are appreciated. And
He's just saying ma'am as acknowledgement.
okay. And off goes Captain Bitters.
The two of you are walking along to where you left them last, Skyrob. Would either of you like to bring anything up?
Like to what?
Bring anything up? Conversations on the way there?
Nope.
Yeah, I think Patch is going to be pretty quiet. If Ant doesn't start a conversation, he's kind of in his own head.
Nope. This is Captain Mayor and Skyrob walking to you. They're not there
Oh.
yet. I didn't know if they wanted to walk and talk. I figure I'd at least give the opportunity.
Skyroll will stay silent unless the captain brings something up to ask him.
Oh, God.
How was your time in the self-defense force, Skyrob?
Was a real military man.
How does the AEUG compare to it?
It doesn't, ma'am.
Fair enough.
In actual
I would-
operational conflict, I believe the Republic of Zeon self-defense force would trump the AEUG and Karaba almost every time. What AEUG and Karaba has that we do not are experienced pilots. Skilled ones, too.
Good. If I may be blunt, Skyrov, I have had and dearly miss my taste of organized militaries.
Well,
See,
then,
I was.
why didn't you take the amnesty?
Sometimes I ask myself that very same question. But this could be a new chance. Might as well take it.
I see.
And she continues on.
You find Clyde, Ann, and Patch at a clearing.
Were we told about the new captain?
You know that you were supposed to meet them when you docked, and you docked in Bordeaux, so it's gonna happen at some point, presumably in the
Do
future.
we know her name?
Would have Clyde shared that?
Probably. Yeah.
Because my question is, would I have recognized her last name?
Yes.
Okay. So I definitely know that this is someone of Zeon origin. Or at least with Zeon ties, I suppose I should say. That doesn't, to clarify, that doesn't like upset Patch or make him skeptical of her command ability whatsoever. It just,
That's a pretty
Okay,
common. It's a pretty common story in this brigade.
I was about to say, like, Chev exists. It's not like he's gonna be like, oh, you were Zeon once? It'd be, rather silly.
That's at very episode 4 through 6 of you.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, it just, provides him context, I guess. So he will see her approaching, and I think he can probably conclude from uniform and talking with Skyroth that this is the captain or the new CO.
Yep. Anne is not totally sure but will turn her attention towards the newcomer and wait to be addressed with clarification.
Clyde, is this her?
Clyde probably looks back up from reading over the letter again. Yeah, that's her.
Hello, ma'am. This is Private Patch Burning. And, like, kind of looks over at Anne to introduce herself.
Are you the new captain, ma'am?
Yes, it appears that I am.
And we'll
Hmm.
we'll salute the new captain.
I was going to ask, is it already the place where it's appropriate to salute?
Yeah, it's like we're not.
This is an
Yeah,
We're
that's
not
what
in
I
the
was
field.
asking too. Like,
Okay.
I gotta clarify. I don't do something stupid here that Patch wouldn't do.
This Bordeaux is currently not a battlefield. It is, however, rapidly becoming a fortress.
Interesting. Okay,
Yeah,
good to know.
It's there's one Karaba regiment here and an EFF regiment.
I guess Clyde will also snap off a salute. First Lieutenant Clyde B. Harper, ma'am.
Patch will be doing the same.
Pleasure to meet you all.
Private
just wish-
Anne Briag. Sorry, go on.
I just wish this was under better circumstances.
Oh, it's a pleasure to meet you regardless of circumstances, ma'am.
Glad to have
Good
you
to hear.
here.
Glad to be here. Go mine.
Mm-hmm.
I have a question. How much have I been informed of the upcoming operation,
Upcoming operation?
or what the unit is going to be up to?
So right now Federation forces, of which Karaba and AAU currently are in a defensive posture as they've lost Africa. Lots of forces have essentially been stationed along the coast to make sure there's no incursions into Europe.
I see.
Particularly in cities with space infrastructure like Bordeaux. You're pretty confident at the very least Axis isn't going to attempt a second invasion of Earth from orbit.
Yeah, I hope so.
It's mostly a numbers thing. Like, the Federation Command's pretty confident that what they have on Earth can only be in force where it is currently.
Ma'am, if you don't mind me speaking freely, I'm sure you probably haven't heard the best things about us coming in, and while I will not deny that we have been going through a bit of a rough spot, to say the least, I guess, we're not going to let you down. We know what we're here for, and we know what we're fighting, and we're going to take it seriously.
Clyde kind of flinches at that not going to let you down part.
Only good things have happened when Patch has said this.
Notoriously good results odds giving Patch.
Patch has never let anyone down in his life.
That's some
Captain
shard.
Bitters.
That's some shard blatantly lying shit.
No, not true. I've never betrayed anyone in my entire life. Anyway, Captain Mare's just going to nod. I'll hold you to that, Private.
I expect you to.
Now, luckily for all of us, it seems like we're on a defensive posture, and as you all know, defensive missions always, or defensive operations always give the defender the advantage. So, we most likely won't be pushed too extremely hard, and we can ease back into ourselves, hopefully.
That sounds fine with me.
This isn't the old drop regiment under Colonel Mista, but I think I can make do.
You served with Colonel Mista?
During the 1 year war, yes.
I
Colonel
see.
Mist is in charge of this one, too.
Thank you, Anne.
Yes,
I'm very well aware, which is why she called upon me.
Mhm.
Sorry, there's just a really, really weird noise outside.
Really?
Now, and she claps her hands twice. Chop, chop. Let's get to it, people. Preparations, rest and recovery, PT, Skyrov.
Of course.
yes, ma'am.
Oh, sorry. Apologies. Skyrov and First Lieutenant Clyde.
Yes, ma'am.
Since I assume both of you are the previous COs of this unit, take me through your routine for the squad.
That would be Lieutenant Clyde, ma'am. He would be your XO.
Very well. Take me through what you do with the unit, Clyde. I want to make this transition as seamless and as painless as possible.
Well, ma'am, to be honest, I think you should do a full restructuring to whatever you're liking. You wouldn't be here if my methods were worked. Skyrov's been putting them through the ringer physically recently, having them run PT, and that seemed to work so far recently. But other than that, I wouldn't keep anything I did.
To clarify real quickly, it hasn't just been PT. Skyra's been throwing them through PT, yes, but he's also been throwing them through drills, exercises, both mental and social and physical. It has been a full course as if they were back in basic.
Kinds of. Broadly, what specific kinds of exercises? I'm realizing that's a stupid way of phrasing the question, but you get what I mean.
Yeah, this might
A
be
lot
my
of a lot of wake up in the middle of the night, go out to your mobile suit, stand at the ready, then go back to sleep, for example. A lot of having to actually go participate in the more academic functions of being in the battalion. So getting accustomed to the requisition forms, the paperwork that Hunt has you all do, stuff like that, like actually learning what it means and how. And also mandated socialization with other members of the unit. So no more sitting alone at lunch, no more sitting together as a team at lunch alone, going to hang out with others from the battalion as a group.
interesting. I'm sure Patch has been great at that.
Obviously, Skyrov is not saying this in character, but like just to clarify, it has been a little more than PT.
Yeah.
I thought
Yeah.
you were about to say Sky Rob hasn't said this explicitly, but he's not letting them interact with the H company.
That
That would seem like the exact kind of petty thing Sky Rob would do on account of the fact of his antagonism with the two of them.
yeah, he thinks
Letting
H
them-
company are enablers, so you're probably right to be honest.
All right. So Captain Bitters is going to, or Captain Bitter, I just automatically default to Bitters, is going to take Clyde aside a little bit further, just so that the other members of the squad don't overhear it. First Lieutenant
Ma'am.
Clyde, I'm asking this out of concern, not to disparage you or your abilities, but I feel like I need to ask this. Are you confident in your abilities as a 2IC?
I can do paperwork, but Skyro got kind of close to the matter is that I treat them more like friends than soldiers, and it's compromised my ability to handle them. So I don't think I'm very. I don't think I'm worth second in command, to be honest.
And she places a hand on Clyde's shoulder and gives him a pat. Gives it a pat. Not all of us can be great leaders. It takes a certain type of person to become a great leader. But don't sell yourself too short. You're still one of the pilots of a flag squad. That's got to be worth something. And she smiles.
I'm not. I don't really think it is. Less than a week and everything went to hell. So
I suppose, but you always got to look on the bright side.
there's just like a slight just like droop in his expression, just silent pain. He does not think there is any silver lining.
I'm sorry. Keep your chin up, Clyde. And Bitters is going to return to the rest of the squad. As you were.
Skyra walks away.
Then returns to her business.
Patch
If
will
she had-
actually.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say Patch is gonna if Clyde is just still like standing there and not doing anything, he'll go up to talk to Clyde real quick.
It's private.
How are you feeling about the new CEO?
Hopefully, she'll be an actual stabilizing force.
Yeah, I hope so too. I am. It's not your fault what happened. You know that, right?
I was in command. It is. They
No, it's not.
instructed me.
I mean, I disobeyed an order. Right?
Yes, but I gave you both of you the instruments to do what you did.
I just. I know you're not taking it well, and I know you've been doing everything you can to help us. And I know I've probably just been making that worse. But I don't know. I don't want this to come off in the wrong way. I remember when we talked about how you wanted to go into conservation instead of all of this?
Clyde's frown deepens. Yeah.
Well, I don't know. I'm not trying to say that you should leave. I want you here. I don't have a lot of friends left, but maybe if you're not so good at this, it means you might be better at something else. I'm sorry, that probably sounds really rude.
Clyde's just gonna get his brow's gonna furrow. It's going to be like a split second of just pure anger, and then it's gonna soften a bit. I want you to think about the part where it says you all in Lance's letter, where we all could walk. I want you to consider that, because I'm not leaving until if you two are still here. I don't want to be here anymore, but I'm not leaving you here. If you want me to leave, you're going to have to leave first.
I
That's
got a thing to interject with. Since I don't think Anne actually had anything to get back to, it's fine if she wandered over and heard that, right?
Yeah.
She gets a pensive look on her face about Clyde wanting to leave.
you don't get to make that decision for me, and you don't get to hold your. He just like puts a hand in his hair for a second and shakes his head. It's like, it's not my fault if you stay here. You're making that decision for yourself, just like I am.
I guess you're right,
I'm
but I
just
don't
trying to
intend to
be.
leave you two alone. I wish you'd choose something else, but
Well, I'm not. I'm not going to choose something else. I've made my choice. And
and I've
just
also
to
made
make
my
it
choice.
clear, I'm not going to be upset if you leave. I'm only just going to be upset if you pretend it's my fault that you're not leaving.
I'm not
I'm going to.
blaming you for me not being able to leave. I just want you to actually, live, because the path we're going down is not going to be a happy one.
I know that. I'm not that naive, and I don't need you to protect me. I know it's not going to be easy. I know that. But I also know that I'm one of Karaba's best ace pilots, and I know that I can stay in this fight, and I know what I can do. And I also know that I don't need you to protect me. I want you here. I want you at but as my friend, not because you feel like you can't leave if I'm still here.
Clyde just looks away. And
I
you wanted
shouldn't
to
have
say something?
bothered. I just make everything worse. And he just kind of gonna start walking away.
Right, Anne is going to say. "Mm, I'm not sure. I don't think I could do anything else either." And she
Why?
stares at her hands.
Why not?
It's the only thing I know how to do. It's the only thing I'm good at. 8 years, 9 years ago now. I think back then, 9 years ago now, the choice was made for me.
You do realize you weren't always good at piloting mobile suits. You can just learn to do something else, and it'd be your choice.
It's not just only being good at one thing. I don't have anything left for me outside.
What are you talking about? Land. Lance is up inside 3. I could
Yeah,
I could
but
leave as well. We'd be there to look out for you.
Lance isn't quitting. He's still doing it.
It's gonna be over one day.
And stares at the dirt on the ground. Honestly, it doesn't feel. It doesn't. Honestly, it feels like. Some days it feels like we'll be doing this forever.
Then why even continue fighting?
Because I don't want Axis to kill me.
Then just leave the Earth.
I don't want to give it up to them.
They're not strong enough to hold the Earth. They're just a little hodgepodge army. It's just the Federation's ineffective at actually dealing with it. They're just gonna burn themselves out anyway.
I don't think you should blame yourself for what happened either. Anne says, sort of changing the subject to a thing she wanted to say anyway.
I appreciate it, but I was in command.
No, you were in command of. I think I was a crummy soldier. I'm starting to see that now.
Then you should find something else.
No, I'm not. I was good at killing people, but I was bad at the part that Nan takes like 4 seconds to figure out what she actually wants to say, and then she says it. I was good at the killing. I was good as a weapon. I wasn't good at the parts that make you a soldier. Something happened and I ran on my default, and my defaults weren't good because she makes a vague everything gesture. But, and then she stools, not actually having thought this far in her sentence. You know, doing PT kind of reminds me of. You know, the lab I was at didn't do much PT. I don't think I ever mentioned that. I don't think they think we needed it. I think that was a difference in philosophy. There was one guy there who did try and make us run laps. I don't really remember much of him, though. And that looks like it worries Anne a little bit. Introducing brain damage,
You mean
possibly.
introducing?
Yep. Yeah, I say as if the past 18 episodes of her haven't been brain damage. Like both literal brain damage and the Ron Edwards kind of brain damage. It's hard, but it feels like I'm getting somewhere. Honestly, it's nice to I think it's nice to screw up and still get treated like something worth salvaging, you know?
I don't think you becoming a soldier without anything you want beyond just being a soldier is a very healthy thing for you. You're a good soldier has something to fight for and doesn't just fight for just for the sake of it, just because they're good at it.
Well, there is one thing. I don't know if I don't know if you'll think it's a good reason, though.
And what is it?
Honestly, I hate Axis. I hate them so much. I want... It's been 9 years and they're still doing this. I want them off my planet. Anne's temper seems to rise a little. The first round wasn't enough for them, and now they want to do round 2? I want them gone. Something in Anne seems to click. Seems like she has found a reason outside of not knowing what else to do to go out there. There is a light in her eyes. I want them to get off my planet. I want them to stop doing this. And I want us to not have to be I want us to not have to be dealing with remnants from the first war for the next 9 years. What happened in 79? I want that. I want no more of that. I won't be pushed around by some bastard who stands in front of a picture of some Zabi dictator and does a stupid looking salute.
Yeah, they are clowns, but just shooting them over and over isn't really going to make the underlying problem of why they're still around go away. And you'll just keep trying to fill that void of anger by shooting down more and more, and it'll consume you, and there won't be anything left. I sat around for years just wanting to even the score, and it didn't help me at all. It doesn't really feel like it's helping now either. I don't know. I'm feeling rather rudderless these days, even more so than back when I was sitting in simulators over and over again. I don't know.
Captain Mayor.
That's me.
It seems that dinner is approaching.
Oh, lovely. She is going to order the squad to make sure everyone's eating dinner together.
In this mess hall, well, it's a converted one, really. From across the hall, you see Captain Gunn, uh, Commander Hunt, and some attaches working through some collective paperwork at the table. Tonight's dinner is, get this, freshly baked bread. And
Oh,
Just bread?
no, I was about to
wonderful.
say,
It's
and
bread.
local soup donated
I think
Ooh.
from the people living in Bordeaux. How nice of them.
Oh my god.
You also
I
have
think
a
it's
wheel
very
of
Nice.
likely
cheese.
that I think it's very likely that Skyrov is already at the table with Hunt helping with the paperwork, to be honest, by the time the others. He will look to Hunt and ask permission to be dismissed, ma'am, when he sees the captain arrive to go obey those orders.
Go ahead.
Ma'am.
Won't
Stands up and he moves to the other table.
paperwork. Eric won't grow legs and walk away while you're gone.
True enough, man. Might make it more exciting if it did, though, right?
You think if they did, they could start counting as victories?
I'd say so. And Skyrov just smiles and then walks away to go join the other table.
Patch is just being very quiet, keeping to himself. He tried being
see you.
nice.
Good to see everyone listen to my orders. Now,
Well,
uh,
they're
uh,
orders.
yes, but how you obey the least of orders shows how you obey the greatest.
Anne is
The
mentally
most.
taking notes.
I actually prefer to think Anna's literally taking notes. This feels like an Anne thing to do.
This does feel like an am hate. Anyway,
How'd Am get here?
God damn, it's little orphan Amy.
God, I'm gonna. Okay.
I'm
The Axis colony drops, specifically Bordeaux. So sad.
rip.
Oh no, we gotta make new character.
many such cases. Huh.
I'm sorry.
All right,
You should be.
this is certain. This is certainly a surprise. Fresh soup, fresh bread.
And a wheel of cheese for the whole table.
Oh.
That's nice.
I like putting the bread in the soup and then eating the bread.
Very good, and that's how you are supposed to do it. Well, first you do that initially, then you enjoy the soup, and then when the soup's getting low, then you just dunk the bread in and you make sure you get every little bit. And Captain Mayor is absolutely lost in explaining the joys of eating fresh bread and soup.
Hey, Clyde.
Yes.
Just like
Seeing all of this, you notice over at the table with Command that Hunt just has like 10 loaves of bread that she's solely munching on while writing down her paperwork. No soup. Well,
Skyrov has also pushed his soup to the center of the table for anyone else and is just eating bread.
no soup, sir.
Patch has instead pushed the bread to the center of the table and is just eating soup.
Skyrov will take the bread.
Thanks.
What kind of soup is it? I must know.
what's a traditional French soup?
French onion
I
soup.
don't know.
French onion soup, because I was just gonna say garden vegetable, because that's what I default to most of the time.
It's good soup.
Good soup.
Nice and warm, I assume.
Yes.
Is Patch Patch is not eating the
Well,
no
this is
bread.
certainly odd. This is certainly odd. One of my squad members doesn't like soup, and the other one doesn't like bread. What's up with that?
They could swap each other's soup and bread.
I mean, we kind of did.
Yeah, yes, they already did that, Anne. But I'm curious why. And you have stopped Captain Mayor mid dunk or mid about to take a bite of the dunked bread. So you better make your explanation snappy.
Wait, Captain Mayor is a foodie?
Yes.
Is she?
I mean-
That's so funny.
Everybody's
Remember,
a foodie,
she's
fucking dip. Everybody's a foodie. It came with your habit. It came with your being sustained by intaking food. You fucking dipshit.
Well, not really.
I mean, she was stuck in a cave, probably not having the greatest of meals for quite a long time.
6 years.
6 years. 6 years of cave.
Damn,
Yes.
skill issue. Next time, join the Republic instead of being a fucking remnant.
Does Anne say that out loud?
No, she doesn't. It's not
Actually,
And-
something she'd it's not
Oh,
something
God.
she'd think. Before you bring this up, it's not something she'd think.
that makes okay.
Oh,
You've
God.
saved yourself.
Her opinion on Mare is, well, she's not an invader anymore. She's a member of Karaba. She is our superior in Karaba now. This is an attitude that is informed by having had people who were Zeon guys in the regiment from basically day one of her being there. There is a general amnesty in Anne's brain if you join Karaba.
I
I
see.
see.
Oh.
Clown to clown communication.
Yes.
Well, ma'am, if you must know, I am, I can't exactly eat bread.
What?
Celiacs? Or is that what it's called?
Hmm?
Celiacs disease?
Yeah. Actually, I didn't expect you to know that.
It's in your medical file, Pat.
Okay, sorry.
Huh.
Just kind of
Well,
sighs.
and Skyrov?
He can't eat bread.
Well, no. Why can't? Okay, well, yeah, Patch can't eat bread. Skyrov isn't eating the soup. So, Warrant Officer Skyrov, you have an issue with the soup?
He can't eat bread.
Elaborate.
No, Skyrov eats more bread.
No, I get it. No, I think I
Thank you,
get it.
Kenji. I'm glad, actually.
Yeah, Anne gets it. I think
Patch
too.
tilts his head to the side.
Here's the theory Anne offers. Well, if Patch can't eat the bread, that means he needs more soup to compensate. And also the bread would otherwise be wasted. So Warrant Officer Roosh is eating the bread. She says this with her hand raised, like she's answering a question.
Oh, very good, Anne.
And
Kind of
nods.
says out of the corner of his mouth while he chews on some.
Very good.
She looks quite pleased with herself.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
Well, I'm glad to know that. I don't know why my brain just blanked out. Glad to know that you have the squad's constant best interest at heart, Warrant Officer Skyrov.
What do you mean?
Wait, I just had a thought.
Mm-hmm.
Does
Yeah.
this mean Patch can't have beer?
Don't worry about it.
This is a special type of celiac. This is space celiacs.
No one
It
has
only
told
affects bread.
Patch.
It
No one
doesn't
has
make.
told Patch that he shouldn't drink beer if he has celiac disease.
Well, I have
He'll be very upset to know.
Mayor, you see a lieutenant with a big wooden bottle, and not a big crate full of bottles. She walks over to you, Skyrov, and Skyrov, if you were to turn, you'd see Lieutenant Yukari, one of the infantry attaches, he's to a battalion CP.
Yes, ma'am. He stands up.
She puts down the crate. More compliments from the locals.
Glad to hear it. Is it beer?
Yeah, one bottle per
Patch,
man.
you can't have any of that shit.
What?
If
Why?
you have celiacs, you can't drink beer.
I can't?
No, you can't.
Just stares aghast at Patch for a second before saying, just give the extra bottle over to the commander's table, ma'am.
Why did my dad give me beer?
Well, it could have been. No, it's yeast and not wheat, right? Right, Skyrov?
No, celiac disease specifically is any it's not linked to wheat specifically. It's anything that has specifically the gluten protein in it, which would include yeast, yes.
I thought
Hmm.
rice had gluten in it.
It does not.
Well, goes to show how good my education was.
Does anyone have any like beer? Could really use a drink right now.
No, you have celiac disease. You can't have beer. Remember?
Yeah, I said non-beer, and
Non-beer. Well, you wine.
yeah.
We don't have wine, ma'am. We ran out several weeks ago.
Hmm.
The best case for you,
Whiskey,
Patch,
hard
is you could.
spirits.
Best case for you, Patch, is you could try to ask some of the grunts whether or not they have any distillery set up. You might be able to get some hooch. But other option is just go down to one of the local vineyards and see if anyone's really willing to lend you any. We're in Bordeaux. Wine
Oh,
isn't
that's true. We are in France. I guess if anyone wants to come with me. He remembers his
No, I
best
don't
friend
have
Lance
celiac.
isn't here anymore.
No, I don't have celiac disease. I'm fine with beer.
You know what, Patch? I'll go with
Hmm?
you.
Oh, okay.
Besides, I need to get to know my new subordinates anyway.
That's
I've
a
already got
good
to talk with
point.
Skyra. I've already got to talk with Clyde. You're going off on an adventure? I'll go with you. And Patch, we can talk, and we can talk sometime later.
I guess you could call it an adventure. Yeah.
All right. Off we go.
You know, watching them walk away, Lieutenant Yukari says, "So what do we do with these 2 extra bottles? Do you get them, or should I keep them?"
I was suggesting you just give it back to the commander's table, ma'am. They're all working overtime as it is.
Getting water, Vincent? I think you mean water.
That said, ma'am, if you feel if you want to keep the extra 2 bottles, he shrugs. I didn't see anything.
Uh, Yukari looks to you, Clyde.
I don't care what you do with the beer.
Alrighty then. She puts the 2 bottles back into the crate, starts walking about, handing more out, one a man. Skyrov,
Hmm.
how do you think first new for day 1 with new commanding officer has been going so far?
He is keeping his opinions to himself until he sees more.
I see. He hasn't made a final judgment.
Correct.
On the bright side, no insanity has manifested yet.
For now. What about you, Clyde?
He doesn't have an opinion yet either.
I see.
He's just kind of relieved to have somebody else in charge.
Mayor, how do you want to get to somewhere in the city to find a bottle of wine?
Hey, what are we taking? You have a car?
You know what? We're taking a motorcycle. Patch is getting in the sidecar.
Oh
Or
God.
if we don't have a sidecar, Patch gets to ride on the back.
I have a
Oh
question.
my God.
Where does the silent MP that's just following Patch around everywhere go?
He can have his
The
own
what?
motorcycle.
Remember, part of the term is that Patch isn't allowed, has to be put under almost 24 supervision by an MP just to make sure he doesn't do something.
God damn it. All right. We'll get the sidecar and the MP can ride in the sidecar.
Does
Sanchez
Hey,
or-
I've got a question. Do the MPs ever actually say anything, or do they just stand there menacingly?
They speak when spoken to by a superior, and they
Anne
only
has probably yeah.
tell you if you can't do something.
Anne has gotten used to the MP being there. But he's just sort of faded into the. Is it a guy or is it a girl or is it something else?
non-binary NP.
No, this is the 90s.
Diversity
They don't
wins.
understand what that word means.
Oh, fair
Damn.
point.
There
Uh,
were non-binary people in the 90s. They just weren't on TV, basically ever.
Well, the term non-binary was invented in the 90s, so like a brand new concept. Not everybody knows about it. Anyways, Sergeant Butte is a man, while Sergeant Hat is a woman.
Who's his butte and who's his hat again?
Butte is for Patch, and Hat is for Anne.
Great. Anne has basically forgotten Pat is there, faded into the background. She does not talk to her much. Since Pat does not. Wait, Pat or Hat?
Pat.
Hat. Nice. I think Anne has felt the Hat's presence more or less fade into the background. It's actually normal to have an MP walking around you. hasn't worked out what the MP is supposed to stop her from doing.
Getting in the mobile suit when you're not supposed to.
We can't be Gundam protagonists.
Exactly, actually.
All right.
Does the MP ever respond to anything Anne says? Or is it...
Occasionally.
Yeah. Right, so Anne's going to say... Anne is going to, out of nowhere, say... You know, aside from the key thing, I don't know what they think... I don't know what they expect you to do.
Make sure you don't run off.
Why would I run off?
This MP looks over to you, Skyrov and Clyde, seeing if you want to explain or if she should.
Skyrim stares at Clyde.
Well, and we already had one go AWOL, and if they don't particularly know you, they don't know if you're gonna run off. If they don't know if you're gonna get sick of this and run off.
Yeah, I do... And Anne thinks about it a little and says... Yeah, thinking about it, I do actually have a history. In my defense, they said they were going to put me back on the street. Meanwhile, I have been retained here.
Anne?
Yeah?
I'd like you to roll me keen politics.
5 and 0. Damn. That's Annie's politics. Oh wow, failure.
Back.
Like barely a failure, 2 failures.
I see. Speaking of rolling, does anyone want to roll for narrative points?
Sure. D10, right?
Yes.
7. So
8.
What does failing at politics get her?
What Anne you don't know, but what the rest of you do, is the only reason that is the case is because they are afraid that Anne will be picked up or gravitate towards more unscrupulous actors within either the Federation or Axis itself.
Anne continues, completely blissfully unaware of that reason. Wait, remind me what Captain Hunt's rank was again?
Huh?
Sorry, I'm having a moment.
Commander Hunt? Lieutenant Mom?
Commander, right. I wanted to make sure, so I didn't put my foot in my mouth. Right. So Anne says... Actually, I'm not sure if she says that. Give me a second. Oh, Anne says, well, Commander Hunt keeps talking about second chances, and I never got a second chance at Kilimanjaro, so that is definitely an improvement. You are probably stuck with me until you decide to throw me in a ditch somewhere. And
Quite
says, unaware that they actually kind of want to do that.
Clyde just gets a bit of a miserable look on his face, and he just kind of stares into his soup.
What's wrong, sir?
Nothing. I'm fine. And he just
And
goes back to his soup.
shrugs.
He's too nervous to tell you that they were thinking about sending you to the asylum.
Man looks at Skirov and blinks. And then she turns to Clyde. And then she puts her hand on her chin. Well, they were thinking of it, but they didn't do it.
Precisely, which is why it shouldn't be a big deal to tell you. There's no point in
wasn't that I-
hiding things from you. You're a
It wasn't
soldier.
that I didn't want to hide it from her. It's just that I found it personally upsetting.
No, I know I have problems. If I ever find somebody from Kilimanjaro, I'm going to ask them why we never did PT. After I asked them why they took August to go fight with Axis.
Because they're evil and stupid.
I mean, that's
Yeah,
true.
I would
One of
be
them.
asking. Yeah, I would be asking rhetorically while I grabbed them by their lapels and shook them.
Well, most of them are dead, and it wasn't exactly their choice to send out August to Axis. That was whoever was
Good
commanding
riddance.
him at the time.
I'm going to shake him by the front lapels and ask him interrogatively about it.
And that feels like a good spot to transition. Mayor,
Yes.
you're in a sidecar, and what kind of establishment are you trying to find?
A honestly, just trying to find some sort of distillery or brewery. She's looking around.
You find a farmer's market.
Hell yeah!
Oh, that sounds nice.
This is. See, would you look at that, Private?
So, you ever been here before?
Once.
Like to France?
Yes.
Oh, really?
She nods.
It's a
That
nice
was.
place.
Yes. Yes, it is. I rather not talk about what I did on Earth back in
That's all right.
'79. I'd rather just enjoy the Earth for what it is. The peaceful little cradle, or what it should be, not what it actually is. The peaceful little cradle of all humanity. And she gets off the bike and stretches a bit. Now,
Well, I won't
see,
pry. I think everybody in this business has things they'd rather.
everyone has something that weighs their soul down. She
I've
continues
heard
on.
gravity doesn't help that much with that.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Good old Char Aznable.
Oh, yeah.
What did he say in Dakar? The Titans whose souls are pulled down by gravity. He really was trying to channel his father.
Do you not believe him?
Well, the legendary Red Comet gave the zombies most of their victories. Hell, he was one of the most famous aces of the 1 Year War. Yet, he was trying to gun for the zombies. What a joke. Besides, everyone focuses on people like him and who else? The White Wolf. Everyone focuses on the aces. Nobody cares about the ground pounders. Hell,
Well, for the record, I'm not exactly the biggest fan. Don't mistake what I said for revenants, I suppose. It's more, I guess, I think he had a bit of a point. Not necessarily that Earth weighs down. I mean, it's our home, but that there's something in a mindset that can't move past having the Earth fixed as the center, I guess.
Earth is incredibly important to humanity. I think that's something we can all agree on.
Think that goes without saying.
But the problem is, it should not be a political body. There shouldn't be. The Earth Federation shouldn't be on Earth, per se. That's how we got into this whole mess in the first place.
Just by virtue of being privileged enough to live on the planet doesn't mean you should make decisions off the planet, I guess.
Exactly. But that's neither here nor there. Let's
I
get
don't
you a
know.
drink.
That's a good point.
And we begin walking around.
You find a Frenchman selling his wares, and one of them is from a distillery. Another, or no, it's not. Well, it's like a distillery that he alone runs. So I don't know how that will go.
Anyone
Right.
else? I don't mean to shit on this man, but is there anyone else?
Well, like it's around 7 o'clock right about now, and like this farmer's market closes in the next hour, so you can try looking around.
Yeah, we'll keep him in mind.
Could you roll for luck?
You want me to roll for luck? Or
Yeah,
okay.
it's for your benefit,
It's
after
for
all.
me? Okay. I got a 3
Ooh, that's
on 2d6.
quite good. You managed to find a few more. Some of them look like they have a deal going with some local artisanal wineries.
Hmm.
Maybe
Oh,
that's the
nice.
turn.
That's fancy. For a minute, Patch kind of thinks like, oh shit, I can't pay for that. And then remember military salary. He probably can pay for that.
Captain Bitter will pay for it if Patch can't. Yeah, no, she's gonna go up. My.
Close behind.
Well, certainly looks like quite the stand you got going. No response.
No, I'm thinking. Then this Frenchman has Yes, ma'am. I'm not gonna do a
I
French
have
accent. I don't do French accents. I don't do accents.
no,
If you
no.
haven't noticed.
Something incredibly fucking. Wait, no. Let's run that back because I completely forgot what I made my character. She's gonna speak French, but in a Quebecois dialect to him.
He looks at you funny.
She's gonna keep on going, asking about the wine. Just communicating in French.
There seemed to be a cognac.
Ooh,
Which is not too
ooh.
terribly far from here.
She'll take it.
It costs a couple $100.
I can contribute.
No, it's fine.
You sure?
So, this will be. Well, you're not going to be drinking all of it. This will be a gift to the spawn. You'll be drinking most of it, of course. After all, you
Everyone
can't
else got
partake in
beer.
anything else. Oh, that's true, but it is a very, very fine cognac. How about this? We'll share it.
I like that plan.
And she pays for the bottle and takes off.
Well, they're writing back patches, just like, hey, a couple months ago, I actually got in trouble. It was a box of vodka or something that I stole. I don't really remember exactly what it is, but they were unloading crates, and I convinced one of the officers that I had to take this box of incredibly expensive alcohol to the officer it was meant. Which was not exactly what I was supposed to do. Uh,
Hmm.
almost got away with it. They caught me.
What a shame.
Shame indeed. I drank some of it. It was very good.
Well, here's the thing. It's very rare that you find a bottle of alcohol that's worth such a large price tag. You stop really getting much. There stops being much difference between bottles of wine or alcohol in general at around the $30 price range. At least with wine, from what I've seen.
I mean, I haven't really had access to much top shelf. I
Oh,
suppose I
and
have to learn.
well, when we leveled Minsk, there was plenty of top shelf alcohol to go around. And she goes silent after saying that. There was something she really, really rather not say, but it just slipped out.
I just imagine she's staring at the space in front of her, disassociating.
Yeah, and I think Patch recognizes that look because he's had plenty of his own incidents like that. Like, hey, the past is the past, right?
Hmm. Yes, it is, but the past can always come back in funny, funny ways.
That's true. But if there's things you've done in the past and you don't want to be that person anymore, you can still choose to not be that person. I have to believe that.
Both of you arrive back at camp.
We've arrived back at camp.
Clyde.
I have one
Yes.
thing I didn't get out before we cut away. that I would like to record for posterity.
Mm-hmm.
Back when Anne was talking about shaking whoever August's commanding officer is by the lapels, she finishes up with, "And then I won't execute him." And then, give me a second. 5. Then give me a second. And then she follows up with, "I won't execute him unless I'm ordered to do it." Wait, no. That's still a war crime, right?
Yes, Anne. That's a war crime.
And nods. Alright, that's Patch. Over to you.
Gee,
Clyde,
thanks. Thanks, Anne.
Clyde, you're playing a game of chess with Shiv. So I heard you got bitter.
Yeah, you know her.
Only by association.
Anything I should be aware of?
Nothing bad, I assure you.
Okay, well, that's good. Hopefully she can keep us afloat.
He nods. Clyde, could you pick? Let's think. Poise academics.
Shouldn't it be keen?
No poise.
Okay. Alright, let's see. Where are my dice? There are my dice.
You do need dice for this sort of game.
I know. I got 1 success.
I rolled a critical failure. You are kicking Shev's ass in this game of chess. Not even close. Honestly, it looks like he's kind of upsetting him.
Off night, Chev?
I don't know. I should be playing better than this. I can't. And he looks like he's struggling for an explanation. Well, the last game I did play was before the war, but like, surely I couldn't have gotten that bad.
I don't know. Maybe I'm just playing like a crazy person. You can't predict me. Because I barely know how to play this.
Hmm. Hey, Clyde.
Yeah.
Regain D2 mind health.
Awesome.
You see Captain Mayor come back with a bottle in hand, along with Patch and Sergeant Butte.
Get anything good out there, ma'am?
Oh, we did actually, yeah.
Well, what'd you get?
Did we get anything else, or was it just the one bottle?
It was probably just the one bottle. Sorry, I was fighting with my computer because it seemed to fucking refuse to believe I was a real person.
Oh, I hate it when that happens. Sometimes that happens with my brain. Anyway,
Are you a real person? How do you know?
good question.
I'm going to fold into myself 27 times like a piece of paper.
Woohoo!
No, you can't do
All right.
that. Everyone knows you can only fold something 7 times at most.
So we return.
Bottle in hand.
Bottle in hand, yeah. Have we drinking
Yep.
any? I mean, I assume we're not gonna. I'm assuming you're not gonna drink if you're driving the motorcycle.
Absolutely not. She is responsible.
Thank you. I was about to say. Patch would not stand for this.
How kind of driver is bitter? Because I'm just thinking back to the last time there was a joyride and Lance was driving like a crazy person.
The king's chariot cannot be stopped.
What?
Damn, this is right after a beer too, kind of.
But she's a fine enough driver. Probably a little bit more on the extreme end, but like she drives fast, but that's just out of necessity of
If Patch asked her to not drive crazy, would she not drive crazy?
yes, she would.
Okay, thanks.
I see.
He's not in the mood for a joyride right now.
Understandable.
Well, he's not in the mood for joy, generally speaking, these days.
Wow, okay.
What, am I wrong?
I'm so sorry. I do nothing but the Torment Nexus. You can kill me.
No, you'd like that.
No, hush. Hush.
Anyways, the day ends. It's now the 20th. You'll go to sleep. The bottle was pretty good, Patch. You only got a single glass, though.
Oh, okay. That's fair.
So you can conserve it for later.
Oh, yes, true.
Also, Clyde did mention that, like, it was official policy to limit your alcohol intake.
Yeah. I was hoping nobody would bring that up.
Yeah, what if he gets drunk and murders somebody again?
We know what if he did that while sober. Imagine what if he's drunk.
Alright.
This-
I just fucking mute myself. Okay. Yeah, he was hoping nobody would bring that one up. But I guess he just can't have nice things.
Sorry,
I
the
regain-
Torment Nexus is an item
D2.
confiscation.
Okay.
The Torment Nexus is an item confiscation zone.
2 mind health. Patch had a good time.
Bitter enjoyed a little bit of the bottle. After all, she did pay for it.
You better enjoy
She is like a little wine snobby about it. She is holding. She's just drinking it out of like a fucking like either tin or enamel cup, but she's like holding it like you would hold a wine glass or like a stemless wine glass. You know, where you like spider it and cradle it, and she's spinning it around.
I get the feeling that like you would fit right in with Colonel Mista. You're cut from the same cloth.
Well, that's why she's a part of Colonel Mista's unit, or was a part of Colonel Mista's unit.
It's just like screaming Zeon aristocracy.
Actually, you know, you just reminded me. Remember when I said, "Oh yeah, I'm not going to do the surprise grandfather Zeon Rear Admiral," and then you hit me with the, "Oh, you're related to that Zeon general."
I didn't do that. Yo,
Also, you could say no. You have free will.
I know, but when the ball is passed to me, sometimes I shoot or shoot. Shoot or shoot.
You know, you should learn the lesson that both Anne and Patch need to learn. Sometimes you don't shoot. You put the gun down.
No.
Blow up.
Kill.
Destroy.
No, Patch would see Patch would be like, yes, kill, but he wouldn't be that open about it. He'd be like he'd have like, 30 layers of justification behind just
Anne
saying
only,
kill.
Anne only needs one layer of justification. Death to the Axis invaders.
Speaking of the Axis invaders, let's see. Skyrov. It's around 6:20 right now. Camp usually has you wake up at 6:30, but like your body knows when it's about to wake up, so it accidentally woke
Yeah.
up a little earlier today. How you feeling?
Fine. Skyrov is just in a resting state of fine.
Hey Skyrov,
Yeah, what's up?
you hear a rearing siren start to blare.
Well, is it a fire siren or is it an emergency we're under attack type one?
Air raid.
Oh, he will get shelter in place.
Clyde, Mayor, and Patch, you start to hear this as well.
Well, if it's an air raid siren, then yeah.
Right, what
Mayor's got
is
her
the...
coffee. She's annoyed. She just finds the nearest. She literally any indirect fire shelter she can find. If it's a fucking concrete pipe, she's gonna go into it.
Hey, Mayor,
Yes.
you hear the sound of a beam cannon, and then an explosion.
Mayor changes her mind. This is not a regular air raid. This is not regular indirect fire. She's going to find somewhere safe. But I'm going to look at where that beam rifle fire came from.
Not beam rifle, beam cannon. Three of them specifically. You see it's up in the sky.
One can imagine if it's an air raid.
And then it
She's
happens
just
again
gonna.
from the exact same spot. It's almost like it's stationary.
Are we being fucking bombarded from orbit?
Not
They
from
can't do that.
It doesn't look like from orbit. It looks like, I don't know, a kilometer about from altitude, about 20 out from sea.
Well, she's sick of it. She's gonna go find the rest of her squadron and just go, all right, boys and girls. Time to mount up, mount up.
Understood, Captain.
Just don't get blown up on the way there and the way out.
Of course not.
We'll blow those invader bastards to hell.
You haven't received an order to sortie, man.
Well, I assume we're going to be sorting soon. We're under attack. Just get ready, please.
Nope.
That is all Patch needs to hear. He will go get ready.
Finally, the part that Anne is good at, as opposed to being mediocre and gradually improving at.
Hunt starts to basically stumble out of her bunk, like pulling up the normal suit boot. Bear, how's it looking?
Oh, and she's still walking around with her cup of coffee, very casually. We're getting bombarded from the air. Looks like a beam cannon. Kilometer up, 3 shots each. Doesn't look like they're keen on moving much and just content to sit there bombarding us all night. So, I'd say we go up there and give them a piece of our mind.
Binoculars.
Oh. And she pats around. Here we go.
You see her take him and look up. Looks like some sort of ship. Maybe a cruiser? Any word from Regiment?
Not that I've heard.
Then you see rocket artillery start to shoot into the air as, this ship starts opening up with anti-air rounds. The rounds that don't hit the missiles tend to hit the city, so that's not good.
Yeah. I think we should do something, ma'am. Permission to sortie.
Where's a radio?
That is something that she does not have on her, unfortunately.
Those Axis bastards are bombarding the city.
You see Hunt yell into the air, "God, where are you?" And then you see a Jeep suddenly stop. And then she runs over to it. And you see her pick up a radio set. This is 3rd Battalion. We're going to go make a pass at whatever that is. Then she turns over a gun. Gun, make sure our battalion, 1st and 2nd Battalion know what we're doing and get the word up to Regiment. Got it?
What was that? God, where are you?
No, got it.
Ah.
Sorry, I just blanked out. Was Hunt talking to me?
No, just to Captain Gunn, her executive
Okay,
officer.
Gunn.
She's giving him a task to do.
Oh, okay.
And then she angrily gets into the radio again and says, "H Company, get prepared to sortie on me." And then she changes his frequency again. G Company, hey, I want you ready to be I want you ready and in the air in 5 minutes. Got it? And then she puts down the radio set. Let's get up there.
Aye.
You all scramble to your mobile suits. Anne, Patch, how you feeling?
Ready to go.
Like I said, it is the part this is the part she is good at, as opposed to the part that she is very slowly improving at.
Sorry, I'm choking on water again. But Patch is very ready to go. He's awake now. He's in his element. He knows what to do. Just gets in the mobile suit, starts booting up everything, making sure everything comes online fine. He's done this hundreds of times.
Good, good, good. Just let me copy over. The whatchamacallit.
I mean, surely there's something weird in the sky, but he's sure he can handle it.
Yeah, if there's something weird in the sky, we'll blow it up.
Exactly.
A genius
I like
plan.
our new CEO. Our new CEO has good plans, guys.
You
I'm
see,
glad you like your new CO.
you see, mobile suits start to sortie as out of this thing, as well as out from sea. You see mobile suit signatures just gliding along the sea. hovering above it. Probably some sort of Dom type. If they're out from sea, that means there's likely another force out there that they're not risking moving into visual range. A carrier of some type, perhaps?
Too fond of that.
Your little slice of this battle, as you know, you see the EFJF regulars in the not would it be twilight or would it be dawn? I think it's the dawn hours, if I'm not mixing up my terminology. They start to make an initial response to these attackers. But right now, you only have to worry about the 5 Drysons in front of you.
On the way up, can we see the city?
Yes, it's starting to burn.
Anne looks at the city and decides that she is rapidly figuring out what she wants to fight for, in practical terms.
We're gonna have to make this quick.
Exactly.
Just tell me what to do and I'll do it.
Well, first kill the bastards. They're the ones bombarding the fucking city.
Yeah, well, that was the plan.
Understood, Captain. We'll kill those invader bastards.
Clyde?
Yes.
Hunt stands up in the Hayakushiki and says, as I'm handing the reins over to you for a moment.
I'm assuming it's the base jabber.
Yeah, that you're all on base jabbers. Clyde, you're with Hunt. Skyraw's with Anne. Mayor is with Patch.
Yes, ma'am.
And she takes aim. I think I accidentally closed her sheet. That's not good. I will need that.
No, it's okay. Just make up numbers. We've all just been making up numbers this whole time. I'm
Huh?
joking. You
Yeah, I've
peek behind the
specifically-
curtain. We've just been like a random number generating it.
Yeah, I've specifically picked bad numbers every time.
It's commitment, you know? We respect you for it.
Clyde, you see her stand up, take aim, and then hit it directly in one of the lower turrets. One of, as far as you can tell, only 2. And then the beam cannon fire ceases as it can no longer get a bead and depress that quite that low. She gives the turn to you, Clyde.
Nice shot, ma'am.
Thank you, Lieutenant.
I'm assuming they're all at long range now, right?
Currently, yes.
All the Drysons. Okay. I guess I'm gonna make a snapshot to start, and then using the base jabbers cannon, and then I'm gonna use the ZMP's.
Are you
rifle
sure?
shot.
Unless you're trying to use the machine gun, you have a beam sniper rifle, which is more effective, especially at this range.
Oh,
Yeah, it has 2 more pierce than the one on the base jabber.
yeah. I was thinking about the ranges, but I guess that doesn't matter if I'm doing a snapshot. Yeah.
No, well,
I'll
the thing
just-
is, your weapon, you have a beam sniper rifle.
I'm pretty sure the listed range is only short to medium.
It should be a beam sniper rifle.
It is a beam sniper rifle, but the range was always short to medium.
Well, that's not right then. It should be medium to long.
Let me go look at the stat sheet.
I know if it's a beam sniper rifle, that's what it is.
It is not listed that way on the stat sheet. You might want to change that.
Never mind then. Forget that.
So just go with the base jabber thing first, or
Yeah.
doesn't matter. Okay. All right. The base jabber shot, the snapshot, and then I'll do another beam sniper rifle shot on the first Dryson. All right. Snapshot. Let's see. 14.
This is on the Tryson, right?
First Dryson. Yep.
It's at a -3 because of your target's nibble.
Okay. Well,
Would you like
I just got 2 1s and a 4.
2 1s and a 4? That means an extra narrative point.
Yes. It
And
was 6 successes.
this guy is going to try to shrug it off. Okay, that's a 14. You smack it, doing 2 damage.
All right. Let's see if I hit my second shot. I do.
How
I
many?
got 2 successes.
2 successes. It was at the same target.
Yep.
Sadly, I'm going to spend my last narrative point and to use my residual defense. And
Garr.
you know, the Dryson, after being hit, you get a glancing hit on it, doing only superficial damage. Who would you like to pass to?
Does it have to be an enemy?
Yes, must be an enemy.
I guess that first Dryson.
It's going to take a pot shot at you.
All right. I guess I'll use my -1 dodge.
Actually, it's going to take a pot shot specifically at your base jabber, seeing as you're flying over the Atlantic at the moment. Does that change anything for you?
I mean, I guess I'm still gonna try and dodge.
Alrighty.
All right, 13. Let's see, how much would I roll? That's not good. I'm gonna use a narrative die to reroll that.
How many successes?
I didn't get any. That's why I'm rerolling it.
Well, I got a failure, so.
Oh, well, I got what? I got 1 failure.
Well, when I get a failure and you get a failure, it doesn't matter if we roll a tiebreaker because I don't do any damage anyways.
Okay. All right.
Clyde, you know, you evade out of the way of this shot from the Dryson using, you know, its beam rifle. And it's going to pass to the second Dryson, which is going to take a pot shot at you, Skyrov. And since you're on the same base jabber, you may also react to this.
All right. Shall I, or do you want to? Wait, no. Anne is going to shoot back at the second Dryson.
Would this be a normal returning fire or a meeting attack?
She will be. What was the difference again? I mixed them up.
On a meeting attack, if you're within 2 successes of one another, you both do full damage. It's shooting at you with the beam cannon. Whereas on a normal returning fire, if you lose and get successes, it's like a normal opposed roll where your successes subtract from theirs for damage calculation purposes.
And returning fire can't hit them, can it?
It can. It can. You can also suppress them. So you would ignore the Dryson's 3 nimble. And you get a +1 in the process.
Let's see, do I feel confident? Sure, why not? Return fire!
Alrighty. Because you have 2 reactions, would you like to spend your second reaction, give us a +2? Also, I believe because you're such a high level new type, you should still have a reaction bonus.
Yep. I would not like to spend the reaction. I will save the reaction.
Alrighty.
Only one reaction for this.
Yes, yes, yes. So it should be, let's say keen firearms systems.
And the reaction bonus should still be 4, right?
Let me take a look at your character sheet to double check, because there has been some changes as of late. It should be.
Should it be 3 or should it be 4?
Actually,
Okay,
it should
was...
be 2.
Let's see. Also, I gotta change that entire special category.
You have no
But
special rules, so you don't just. I just deleted it. Don't worry
I
about
got strength, muscle, and jungle work. I don't need special rules.
it.
I think I got the weapons right,
You're in
though.
the sky. This is the furthest thing from jungle work.
Listen, everywhere is spiritually a jungle if you look at it the right way. Huh, I added a max ammo column.
That should be there.
Yep. 5, 7.
Much bread.
If it wasn't, I would have added it. It's useful. There we go.
What do? Yeah. So, what's your role?
Right, precog 1 gives you the second reaction. And then from then on it's bonus. And then from then on it's bonuses, right?
Yeah, 2 reactions. So you should have 2.
Doesn't Sharp Instincts give you a +1 as well?
Oh, yes, you're right.
Alright. 4, 3. There. Fuck, I mistyped. My keyboard buttons are all
So
close to each other.
There should be a 14.
keep-
Looking at your character sheet.
Yep. That is it. The reaction bonus cancels out the nimble entirely.
Mm-hmm.
Do, 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 do. Come on, tabletop simulator dice. Oh, that is a very good roll. That is an awakening point. A 114.
How many successes?
Let's see. The result is 6. The threshold was 14. 9 successes.
9 successes.
Cool. I guess Anne lines up her shot, aims carefully, and fires. It is very well animated.
That should be 11 damage.
Or very well drawn if this is a manga.
And you center mass, just like you were taught. Boom. At a victory.
Clean and professional, just like she is attempting to be, as opposed to being a thug.
And then I'm going to give it to Captain Mare.
Captain.
I think they were just skimming across. Oh, right. I
Yeah.
thought they were just skimming across the surface of the ocean.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
for
thought they were
posterity's sake, for the
gone.
recording, Vincent asked of the on sublight system. I said, yes, some are. Some are from the ship, some were on the surface of the ocean.
Cool. Then, that might be it. Well, you know what? I'm just gonna see what Captain Mare does, and Patch will maybe say what I was thinking of having.
Pancake? That's you?
Sorry, I'm getting used to the new name. Is it my turn?
Yeah, yes, it is. I
Yeah.
thought you were about to say
I'm sorry.
you're too busy eating Ukrainian soup.
I funnily enough, you know that image of Bright Noah fucking covered in burger wrappers? I am post Bright Noah burger crash out right now. Alright, so unfortunately, I really don't want to do this, but we might have to split up the team a little bit. Let me grant it. Mm. Hmm. So half of the Dryzen are from the ship and half of them are from the ocean?
It's actually more like 60-30. 60 are from the sea, 30 are from the ship.
Mm.
You know,
You know,
as you look around, Mare, you do see some of the friendly sublight systems start to drop out of the sky, or on horse, Gym 3s have to like make a sudden acceleration back to the mainland so they don't fall into the drink.
are these from the seaborne Dryzens or shipborne?
Both, as you know, these Dryzens are, when they're not shooting their beam rifles, they're actually taking their beam cannons off and shooting down anything that tries to get too close to the ship. And
Alright.
everything in the air is getting pounded with weaponry from the ship itself.
You know what, Vinny? I think Captain Bitter can do something better than get Patch close to a subplace.
Mm-hmm.
Drive him closer. He wants to hit them with his sword.
Private Patch?
Yes,
Would you
Captain?
like to have it? Would you like to have a ship victory under your belt?
I think I see where you're going with this. You see these incomes I've got?
I do.
They're both incredibly effective and real damn scary. Our old CO, Lance, he actually intimidated a ship into surrendering. I think we might be able to do something like that in casualty.
Very
It's going
well.
to be a mad dash in, but
Well, it always is against a ship.
I like the way you think. Hey, God, do I still have my ship bonus points from fucking forever ago?
Yes.
Woohoo!
Alright, we're charging straight in. Yeehaw,
Woo!
motherfuckers.
Let's fucking go.
Demon Lord of the Round Table, I pray for your success.
Can you give me orders to do that though? That would be really cool.
Yes. Oh, everyone. Okay. Get my physical dice because I'm at home. I can use my physical dice now. All right. So I'm giving out orders.
Yes.
Clyde and Skyrov, keep our allies safe and deal with the bastards in the sea. Patch and I will go deal with the ship. Ooh, that is a roll. That is a 2, a 1, and a 4.
Hey,
Where the hell?
wasn't a 3d6?
It wasn't a 3d6?
Keen leadership. Roll again.
Oh, boom. I thought,
Womp womp.
cool, it's a 4.
That's quite good.
Where the fuck are you hiding? There you are, Mare. She was hiding from me.
That sounds very ominous.
All right. Keen. 4. 6 degrees of success.
Everyone, should you comply, you enjoy a +3.
Those bonuses are sweet, like this Ukrainian honey cake that I'm enjoying.
Yes, ma'am.
So
By
for
the way, use the narrative die I have generated. Take that shit.
kick it in the dick.
We are gonna kick it in the dick so hard.
Mayor, what for your action? What exactly do you do?
I'm gonna fly patch in close enough to that ship so he can do his thing.
Alrighty, it's so I'm gonna roll. Make this move check at a -1 as you see the flak chaff and start to open up on you as you try to make your approach. Would you like to spend a narrative point to give yourself any positive modifiers? Because you're at a long distance, you need to get at least 5 successes to make the distance.
Move check -1.
Narrative point.
Yeah, narrative.
Do it, bestie.
You have 10.
Yeah, yeah, fuck it, we will.
So
Where'd
this
you
should
go?
be
Where'd
at
you go?
net +1
Got it.
for a move check.
Threshold 12. Result is. Oh, wait, no, 13. Whoops, my fault. My fault, OG. Yeah. That is 7.
Against.
Oh, sorry, 7 degrees of success.
7 degrees of success. You start to blast your way forwards, Mayor. Please put that in your residual defense, seeing as you're... I assume that's the last thing you're gonna do.
Yeah.
And Patch, you've gotten right up close to this ship. It looks like
Nice.
It looks like it's derived from a Musai.
Cool. Okay. So I assume that means I can figure out where like its main bridge is.
Well, yeah, assuming it's the same, it should be at the very, very top. However, there's one problem with that.
Okay.
So there was a beam cannon beneath it, on the belly, that was disabled by Hunt. So it can't fire at you with the big guns when you're below it. And you as it was in the distance, you saw it start to descend, so you can try to get its guns in to depress to actually fire on the city.
Yeah.
But if you were to try to go up to the bridge, which is on the very, very tippy top of the ship, they could shoot you, along with most of the missile, like rocketry weapons on the ship.
I see. But if I can, here's where I make a gamble. If I get in fast enough, am I understanding the situation correct?
Let me put it like this. If
Okay.
you were to go below, I would just ask you for an attack roll. If you go above, I'm going to have to ask you for a movement check. Because it will be opposed.
I see. Oh, it would be opposed. Okay. Well, uh, What would I be attacking with? That's my question.
That's for you to decide.
Okay. Because my movement roll is pretty good. That's why I say this. Yeah, my move is 14.
Yeah, but so if you were to go below, because Mare essentially moved for you, you'd be attacking at a +7, as opposed to whatever you
Oh,
happen
that
to
is.
roll. If you were to go up above, assuming you attacked, of course, instead of just did some sort of intimidation chicanery.
My intention was to do some sort of intimidation thing. Um,
What were the bonuses to ship action? What was
Huh?
how much do you get for those? Like the old like bonus to ship that Patch got.
I believe it was a
Because
oh,
+2.
yeah, my
you also
random
have
ship
narrative
bonus points.
You also have narrative points. So
Yeah, that is true. Do I do the big dumb hero thing? I think I should try to do the big dumb hero thing. What do we think, class?
it seems like
yourself.
What'd you say? You said something and I couldn't hear it.
Redeem yourself.
Yeah, so true, so true. Okay. Sure, fuck it, why not? I'll try to boost up there and see if I can intimidate the ship into surrendering if I can get up to the bridge.
Please make me a move check.
Okay. Would you like me to wait to describe how I would intimidate said ship until I actually get up to there?
Describe to me your intention.
Okay. Well, essentially, what I intend to do here is get in close to it really, really, really fast. Pop off the incoms and have them just kind of around me. Not firing necessarily, but I am hoping to sort of invoke the fear that, oh no, scary new type weaponry tends to have. And then I'll do the time-honored tradition of deactivated beam saber to the window of the bridge, and then say a cool thing
I see. Please make
to
me a
make
move
them
check.
surrender. Okay. Haha, that is a nice thing to get. Thank you, dice. They like me today.
What was your
Have
roll?
you got ideas for a cool thing to say? Or
I
do you want
do.
suggestions?
I have ideas for a cool thing to say.
How many?
Bold of you to assume 9 successes. Let me double check that actually. I think I did that right. But now I have the sheet up, I can actually make sure I did that right. Yes, 9 successes.
9 successes. So, Patch.
Mm-hmm.
What you see happen is, as you get above, you see the AEA and rocketry on this Musai looking thing, all turn towards you and let out like everything. They're giving you everything. They've stopped shooting the city. They're shooting it only at you.
Understandable, really.
So you've beaten their 7 successes. And then what you see
Good to know.
happen is from the hangar from behind the retail end of the ship, you see a red mobile suit that you
Oh
know
shit.
as a Baowu walk out and stand right in front of you.
Oh,
And it
fuck,
takes
you're
a
getting out of
swipe
Orphan.
at you. You would know
It
this
takes a
as
swiping?
you've only seen one of these before, and it was Nizzy Lenfio back in Grin Grethly.
Okay. So then I'm still charging in here, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if it's taking a swipe at me, I'll take a swipe at it back.
Yeah, because
Um,
Nizzy combined with the ship has 11 successes versus your 9. So if you don't do something, they'd win. But so you'd have to see if you could beat his 4 successes.
If you can kick Nizzy's ass, they have to surrender.
I could kick Nizzy's ass. My other dumb question would be, oh no, you can't use a narrative point to get an extra +2, can you?
Huh?
It's only a +1. Because I
No,
was gonna
it's-
say I'll spend it.
Retroactively, it's a +1. Preemptively, it's a
Yeah,
+2.
because I
So,
was gonna say I spend a narrative point to force a tiebreaker, and then I have
but
duelist.
yeah, but you don't have enough, so.
Yeah, that sucks. Even my silly ship points wouldn't let me do that. I guess that doesn't technically
No,
count
your
in this
silly ship
situation.
points letted you punk the ship,
Ah, I see.
which you have successfully
Okay.
done if you manage to beat this parry attack.
All right, cool. Yeah, no, I'll fucking swing at him then. Fuck
Can't you
him.
add another narrative point since this is a reaction and not the first action?
Correct. This would be a whole new roll.
So
Okay.
you can't add another. You can't add another +2.
And is this a reaction? So I have my reaction bonus?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Okay.
Is this just a pair? Are you just parrying this guy's parry so you can still do it, or are you actually attacking Nizzy?
Oh.
I can if I parry him, then that by still do it means I can still go after the ship. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Please stop
Okay, then
using
yes.
me.
What? What did I do?
No, it's me. I'm the problem.
Oh. I don't understand what's happening, but
Parry
that's
the
okay.
parry while parry's in the call.
Oh. Oh, okay, sorry. I would like to parry.
Roll.
Melee?
Melee poise, per the cheat sheet.
Ooh. Interesting. Okay. What is my melee pool? That's over here. Oh, my melee point's not bad. So add a +3, the reaction. That's a 16. Can we get under a 16? I think that's under a 16. Can I stop almost choking on water? That would be really cool. Perry's using his psychic powers to try to kill me again. Okay. I got a 10.
Bad Perry, stop trying to kill Vinny.
7 successes.
Blows up Vincent with mind.
That is enough.
Woohoo! So do I just kind of like force him aside, essentially?
Yeah, you essentially push him off the platform that he was standing on, and he starts to fall to the earth. Now what do you
He
do?
just sort of does that. Okay. So, like I said, pop off the incoms, have them sort of swirl around me in an intimidating manner. Deactivate the beam saber and get, like I said, right up to the bridge. Press the hilt of the beam saber against the glass. And put my hand like right on the top of the bridge so they can hear me. And over the contact comms, he'll just say, "You guys do know you're shelling civilians down there. I'm feeling uncharacteristically nice. Surrender. 3, 2."
Zeon.
All right.
I
I'll
had a feeling they'd say that.
I'll turn on the beam saber then. Fuck them. They had a chance.
You skewer it.
You can and die with Girin then.
Patch, I'm gonna spend a narrative point.
Okay.
Make me a move check at a -3.
And a -3? Okay. Those are not great numbers. Let me add that together and hopefully it's not too bad. That's a 10. What is my move and am I?
Would you like to spend a narrative point? You have 10 of them.
Sure. Yeah, so that's 2 successes without a narrative point.
2 successes.
But I'll spend.
As you step off, you get a tingle in the back of your skull, and as you move to the left, you see 2 beams from this moose-eye looking thing go skewer right where you were floating, and then you fall back on the subflight system with Mare.
I got it.
Add a cruiser victory.
I got it. Holy shit, I got it.
I promised you a ship victory, didn't I?
All right, we still got to clean up the rest of them. Holy shit, he got it. He looks at the picture in his cockpit of him and Lance. It's that same picture from when they were traveling through the desert together and they took a bunch of photos together. And he's like, I got a ship victory too. He gives him a smile.
Okay. We're heading back down to enjoy the rest of the fray.
That was peak.
Thanks, bestie. I tried my best.
Skyrov.
Oh my god, I'm here.
Yeah, I'm not gonna keep yelling parry, parry, parry just to fucking confuse you.
Okay, fair enough. How can I help you, God?
Guy, could you make me a keen investigate check?
That is an 11.
Against?
A lot of failures.
Would you like to re-roll? Keen
Nah, I'm
investigate.
good.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm sure.
I think this is one of those cases where he's hinting that failure would be very bad.
Yeah, that's why I'm failing. Thank you, Tenchi.
So true.
That's true. Get in the torment nexus,
It's not
Perry.
the Torment Nexus. I just find it interesting.
Very well
That's
then.
true.
And because this also concerns you, could you make me poise precognition?
God's saving throw. Right. Just poise and precognition?
Yes, please. On a 2d6.
Alright, that is a...
You have 10 narrative
let's see,
points, by the way.
I would like to spend a narrative point, then.
You got like an absolute fucking a metric fuck ton, as they say in Europe.
That is
Metric
4
fuck
plus
ton.
3, 7. 9 with the narrative point, right? Alright. I roll this, right?
Yep.
Oh, that is 3 successes.
Excellent. Hey, could you please make me a move check, Anne, with your reaction
Great.
bonus? Because what you get the feeling that something's about to attack you from directly below in the water.
Alright, that is... let's see, subflight move, right?
Yes.
17. Alright, that is... I need anything under a 17. And that is... a... 8.
That's enough. As Anne, you move left, Skyrov, suddenly you're jerked to the side. And Up from above the water, you see, I don't know, 5 missiles. I was like, I just reach for the heavens right from where you were.
Below us, sir. Can we see what fired them, or is it just underwater?
And you see a spherical-looking thing with a mono eye slink back into the depths.
It looks like some kind of. Wait, do we know what these are?
No, this is the first time anyone's encountered this, but the audience would know these as a kapul.
It looks like some
Oh,
kind of
yay.
spheric. It looks like some kind of evil harrow. Huh? Thought I heard something. Anyways, that is Anne's description of the thing.
You know, when you said that, Tenshi, my first thought was Metal Gear Solid. Must have been nothing. The first thing that goes through my brain. Skyrim, I'm gonna pass to you.
Alrighty, well, seeing as there are now confirmed amphibious mobile suits in the water, Skyrov's going to kind of pivot his Schutzum Dias's attention that way, since he does not underestimate Zeon amphibious mobile.
It's
And so do I have eyes on it actually already?
well, like you can't tell because the sea is shaking. It isn't fully bright out, but there are dark spots in the ocean. But you don't know if that's just your eyes playing tricks on you. You could just like shoot at one, or you could make a roll for it.
I'll just shoot at one. What's the worst that could happen? I've got 2 beam cannons after all.
Please roll me a d6.
2.
That's an even. This will be an opposed roll because that dark spot is in fact a mobile suit.
The gamble never fails.
Please do so at a -3 because it is nimble.
I'm gonna spend a narrative point for a +2.
Alrighty. Wow, I rolled terribly. I got 3 successes on my end. That should be
Right, sorry, rolling now.
excellent.
That is a 3, 3, and a 1. So that is a 7 under a total threshold of, in this case, 12.
How many successes would that
For
be?
6 successes.
6 successes, which beats my 3. And so let's see. 6 versus 3 should do 10 damage. I'm gonna roll. Yep. So, at a mobile suit victory, as you see in the water, it's the mobile suits start to brew up, and then violently explode. Splashing water up into the into the glitter. The water glitters all about as it reaches just above the sky, so it can hit the sun, the actual sun, as the sun is rising behind you. Yeah, behind you. It should be. No, sorry, it's rising ahead of you because you. That's the direction of the the convoy, the enemy convoy.
What are we
Nope,
talking about?
understood.
Skyrub, who would you like to pass to?
Who has not gone?
Anne on your side has not gone yet.
Have we? I feel like we've had a bunch of allies go. Are we allowed to have another?
Because Nizzy went into wait to act, and then the Kapul attack. So yes, it would go back to you. I'm not going to stop you from handing it off to another Kapul or a Dryson.
I'll hand it to a Kapul so that it like reveals its location.
And okay, so when it does that, it pops up Skyrov, and it starts to charge up its beam cannon to shoot at you and Anne.
You want to get it, or shall I?
Tenshi,
Doesn't matter, Ann. Just someone take it out.
Tenshi, you're out
All
of
right.
reactions.
Wait, no, I used one, but I have. All right, that time counted as a reaction. I guess it's got to be Skyrov.
All right. In that case, Skyrov will open up with the dual beam guns as a react fire.
Do you want this to be a suppression or a return?
Actual hit.
Okay then. Returning fire then.
I'm gonna reroll.
It's a reroll on your end.
Amazing. That was work.
I don't know. I could also fuck this up.
Can you beat can you fuck up harder, Go Mind, than a 6, 6, and a 6?
Oh God!
Can you?
Hail Satan!
I'd love to know. Concerned interests would like to know.
What to do? Skyrov.
Yes.
You see this Kapul rise out of the water, fire off its beam cannon. As you move out of the way, and give some returning shots. You know that your console below you says critical damage on the sublight system. Very, very soon, it's about to drop into the drink. I'm going to give you exactly one roll of a move check to get this thing back to land before it crashes.
All right, I'm rolling this.
You are. You need 9 successes to get it fully backed away. And if you don't make it there, I'm going to make you roll again by jumping off of it to try to make it back.
All right, great news. It wasn't 3 6s. It was 2 5s and a 6.
Oh, that means you can re-roll it.
I also have the other roll that Go Mind just said.
Yeah, but wouldn't that be a failure? I still need to see. I still need to see you move 3 range bands.
Oh, I guess let me re-roll then. I suppose.
Like even getting 1 success helps you out significantly.
All right, great news. Can you guess what it was?
What?
2 6s and a 4.
How many successes?
A lot of failures, Go Mind.
Fuck.
Edimus.
I see the mint scrolls have returned.
Satani.
Hey, Mark.
Mm,
The mink scrolls have returned.
yeah. Time to suffer.
And Skyrov, you start to try to move your way back to the mainland. And it's becoming rapidly obvious that you will not make it in time. It is time to abandon ship. Please, both of you, make me a move check to see if you can jump back home before hitting the water. Skyrod.
How many successes do we
9.
need?
You need 9.
All right.
Skyrod, because you were in a Shrum Dias, you have high mobility. You roll twice, pick best.
All right, that's a 5, 5, and a 1. So that would be 2 successes. So let's roll again. It's a 1, 1, and a 2. So that's an awakening point. I think I'll be going with that one.
Yep.
When you said roll again, was that a re-roll or your high mobility?
High mobility.
All right, just making sure. How many successes is that? Please tell me it's 9.
It's my move check, right? Any penalty?
No, it's just the shit ton of successes you need to not have to play next turn from inside the water when there's aquatic mobile suits around, which would be very bad for you.
It's precisely 9 successes.
Excellent. And
Right. I would like to spend a narrative point on this.
that makes sense.
Let's see, that is a move of 14. And nothing I can really do to influence it outside of that. So Anne will roll
Wait, what about
her
your reaction
thrusters.
bonus?
That applies to this?
I'd let you have it.
Sure. That is a threshold of 17. Let us... And with the narrative point, that's a 19. Oh, that is very high. On the other hand, it is a very high expectation. Let's go. That is a straight of 1, 2, 3. 6 successes. Not 6 successes, result of 6. 14 successes.
That's enough as the two of you jump off of your base jabber, abandoning it.
It is a very cool and far jump for both of them, I assume.
Yeah, you go up into the sky as, you can see the sun, and then see the sun more clearly, then it starts to, go back beneath the sea as the horizon cuts it off. Skyrov, you see 2 shadows in the water immediately turn towards where your base jabber fell into the ocean. They were close. You would have been in quite the predicament had you fallen in. And then, moving forwards, you land back on solid land. Let's see. Skyrov, who would you like to pass to? Wait, no, you just passed to a Kabul. Never mind. It's my turn. Yeah. Clyde?
Huh?
Actually, Mayor,
Yes.
one of the Drysons on the subflight systems is gonna take a pot shot at you. You and Patch.
Let's see him try.
Was there anything either of you would like to do in response?
Can I shoot back? I still have a reaction, right?
Yes.
Cool. I'm gonna do that.
How would you describe shooting this third Dryson?
All right. So I still have my incoms activated, I am assuming.
Uh-huh.
So I assume that since I still have the incoms activated, it wouldn't be too hard to just, turn him around and open fire on this guy.
Not terribly.
Okay, then I'll do that.
Please roll me poise, awareness systems. With whatever a reaction bonus you have, assuming it applies.
Yep. These dice. Whoa! These dice are nice to me tonight. I was about to say these dice have been quite nice to me tonight, and then they gave me an awakening point, so they're very nice to me tonight. Okay, so that's 2 in there. That's an 8 total. My threshold was 15 after the bonus. 8 successes.
8 successes versus my 2 successes.
Oh, sorry.
I'm pretty confident in saying you kicked the shit out of this guy. Was that also
Cool. I love
including your
income.
target's nimble of 3?
No. Was I supposed to subtract that?
You should. unless otherwise stated.
Oh, well.
It's always active, but either way, you win.
Okay.
Rolling for mission kill. And that is a kill as, you clip it in the legs and it falls off of its subflight system.
Rah, I love victories for the spreadsheet.
Numbers for the
sorry. I'm
number
so
god.
Vincent,
Number go up.
never let
Number
anyone
go up.
introduce you to gambling, especially sports gambling. I feel like it would do things for you.
Number go up.
Numbers for the number god. Addition for the addition throne.
So yeah, he takes a shot and Patch just pivots the incoms, shoots back at him, and overcoms to the captain. He's like, "I got your back, Captain."
Good shot, Patch. Good shot.
Thanks. He's getting positive affirmation. This is all he wanted this whole time.
Yeah, and Mare is good and not evil, fortunately.
Hey, Mayor,
That we know of.
Yes.
you see a spattering of missiles coming directly your way. What would you like to do?
That's not good. What would I like to do? I'd like to dodge. I'd like to get us the hell out of here.
Please make me a move check using your subflight system.
All right. Three threes.
How many successes?
That is 9, so 5 degrees of success.
5 degrees of success. You start to move out of the way. Patch. As
Yeah?
these missiles come towards you, like one of them is about to clip you. You raise your shield and it tanks it. You rumble in your cockpit.
Oh, fuck. I assume that kills the shield.
Nope. I only got one success more than you.
Okay, never mind.
It's down
The
to
shield is
3 health.
smoking.
Yeah. It's still useful.
Yep.
Mayor, put
Oh,
it
my
in.
shield. Oh no, wait. That's what. Oh, my thing thinks my shield is 0. So good. I don't know what happened there.
Oh. Yeah, like Vincent, you don't have to mess with the health on your character sheet. It doesn't actually affect
Oh.
your health
Oh, okay.
that you have remaining on the combat sheet is separate from what you would need to roll. Oh, if you rolled a shrug off, you so long as you have an point of armor, you get to roll shrug offs. If that makes any sense.
Okay.
Yeah. Mayor,
My bad. I
please
thought I
put
was supposed to track that.
residual 5 for you since you moved.
Did you just say something to Mayor?
Yeah, just telling her that she has to.
Pancake had to be RB. You might want to hold on to that.
Well, it was actually just bookkeeping.
Okay.
Does residual defense work again?
If the last roll you made was somehow defensive, you could use it at additional time if I'm feeling generous. I play fast and loose with a lot of the rules. There were quite a lot of suggestions in it. Clyde,
Yes.
you see one of the Drysons raise up its arm from, the ground and tries to get a beat on you. You have a reaction. What would you like to do?
Returning fire subtracts from their successes, right?
Correct.
Okay. I'll return fire.
Please make me a snapshot.
I'm gonna use an air to die to add +2 to this. I got 2 successes.
Versus my 3. Would you like to reroll? Or would you like to use your free dodge from the snapshot?
I thought I already used that, to be honest.
No. From you used your reaction to do a snapshot, so you get a free
Yeah,
dodge.
sure, I'll do that. I'll use the free dodge.
Please make me a move check using your subflight system at a -1.
All right. 5 successes.
That is enough. As this massive beam flies past you. One moment. I have to roll for something. Oh. How about that? This is movement check. Sorry, this is not exactly the most riveting right now, but it should be 7. You see, Clyde, as you maneuver out of the way of fire, Hunt turns back with the beam rifle and starts pulping shots downstairs, as it were. And
Yes?
it is now your turn.
Right. Who can she see from here?
So there's one Dryson on the combat sheet that's, hanging around on a subflight system still. There's 2 floating near the water. Only one of which has an action left, and the other 2 have their reactions. All 3 of them, however, have their reaction spent. There's Nizzy, who's in weight tack, but he's falling from the sky still. And then you have the Kapools, which there are 2 left.
Let's see. Target prioritization. Nizzy's too far away, right?
Yeah, you're quite a distance away.
How far are the Drysons and how far are the Capules?
Long.
See. There, I got a short range beam rifle. Short med.
So it's going to be at a -5, no matter which target you pick.
Damn, I can't get any closer without being in the water.
Correct. In front of you, you see the imagery of the moose-eyed looking thing starting to rapidly approach the sea, falling ever faster.
Ominous. Are there any tricks I could do, like, say, jumping forward with the thrusters over the sea enough to make this a medium distance shot, and then pivoting back in time to not fall into the sea?
No, if you were to jump closer to get a better shot, I would say you'd fall into the drink.
I have one weapon that. Double checking, I have one weapon, I think, that is long distance. That is good at long distances. The shoulder/hip missiles.
Did you have them
I
equipped?
assume. I assume they come default.
Mm-mm.
Oh, they don't?
Nope.
Would I have to... Are they mutually exclusive with anything? Is there
No.
any reason I wouldn't, if they were
They're
available?
optional kit. Want to spend a narrative point to get it?
Sure. And for future reference, if it's available and doesn't cause any issues to put on...
I don't think I've ever seen a GM through without the missiles, to be honest.
You haven't watched Double Zeta.
I have, but it's been a minute.
Yeah, they
I guess I
they
don't.
they don't
They have
show up
shoulder
with
pods.
them. They
Wait, they
like on the
don't?
shoulders. They don't have hip ones. The hip ones are never there. I don't remember seeing them at all. I've been recently rewatching it.
The stat block says sometimes they're hip missiles, apparently. But I will take that on faith. I don't recall hip missiles. Alright,
Damn, bro. Oops, sorry.
it is missile time. Nizzy is at long range. And looks like a... He's still got his... Alright, Nizzy is... was he at long range or was he just out of range?
He was at very long, which would you couldn't target him.
He's out of range then.
With these
Alright.
missiles you have, though, he is now back in range.
Yeah, but he's at very long. These only go up to long.
So that would be at -4.
I don't want to chance it. That's pushing it. 5th Dryson, then. At long distance, right?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, that Dryson can... That Dryson... How many narrative points do we have left?
3.
Nah. That Dryson can eat shit and die.
The thing is, all you need is one success to force the mission kill, so...
Alright. That is a threshold of 14.
-3 because your target's nimble.
It has nimble. That is a threshold of 11.
Low numbers, low numbers, low numbers.
Alright. Man will take aim, target in the center of the crosshairs, pull the trigger. That is a 5, 6, 11 exactly. One success.
One success. And you see out in the distance, the Dryson blows up.
Gotcha, bastard. Flash 1.
Skyrov.
Yes, God.
You see around you that this has about been 30 minutes of combat, and the regulars have seemed to have taken a beating, but like both the Federal and Karaba Regiment have fully mobilized to respond, and it looks like these Axis Zeons are starting to pull back.
Well, that's good news.
And then you see this Musai-looking thing that we would know as an Endra class fall into the water. Over the radio, you hear Commander Hunt say, 3rd Battalion, hold position back on the shore. We can let the rest of the regiment earn their keep. Be prepared to sortie again, and if the rest of the regiment needs reinforcements.
Well, Skywer, we'll just follow the order then.
Yep.
Mayor,
That's me.
how are you feeling after your first sortie out with the infamous 1st Team H Company, 3rd Battalion?
Honestly, it wasn't that bad. It wasn't that bad at all. She expected a lot worse.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. Like, a lot worse.
Yeah, she expected cackling, standing over defeated enemies. I'm going to cut postcards from your skin, you goddamn Zeke bastard.
Can't make that joke when you guys have been like that lately.
Yeah.
It was only once.
That's enough.
Once too many.
Ah, come on, you save 1 million people, you're Annie the hero. You kill one guy who's a horde to combat, you're Annie the war criminal.
Anyways.
You know, that's kind of how war crimes work, I'm going to be honest. You only really need to do it once.
Everyone, please roll your combat fatigue. New types, 2 bold versions, old types, just grit.
Okay.
Skyrob.
And then I have militant that helps.
Mm-hmm. How you feeling, Skyrov? You provided a decisive component of this battle, neutralizing the Axis threat at pretty handedly.
He'll take your word for it.
No, the company at the very least. You did great work.
Yeah, he'll take your word for it.
I see.
Damn, did you not see me get that whole ship?
No, he was a little busy.
Oh, okay.
Succeeded one roll, failed the other.
Do I need to
He's
get the
overall
flowchart?
pleased that his reform efforts have borne fruit, at least.
What do you say, Go Mine?
Refer to the chart.
All right, were you in combat? Yes, take one.
All right, I am good on both.
Excellent. Mayor, as you're flying back to the shore, Commander Hunt's subflight system moves next to yours in patches, and she says over a short hard distance, "Good job, you two."
Thank you, Am.
Thank you, Miss
Wait,
Hunt.
you want to succeed the mind check in order to not take damage, right?
Yes.
Oh, I've had a moment where I read that wrong. I suppose that means no mind damage. Except for the default one. I love having a low fatigue mind. It makes a lack of empathy actually makes you good at not being traumatized.
It bounces off you.
Yeah, it's water off a duck's back. I don't feel. Give me a second. I don't feel sympathy for my enemies. If God had wanted them to live, he would
Oh,
not
yes.
have invented me.
That feels like a TF2 line.
It is.
It
That's
literally
a
is.
soldier
I'm
out of-
literally quoting.
If God had wanted you to live, he would have not have created me.
Sun Tzu said that you must fight.
Anyway,
Anyways, you're saying Captain Mayor?
Hunt's lieutenant commander, right?
Yes. Formal title would be just commander.
Commander.
Yes.
Thank you, Commander. I hope I lived up to any expectations you might have had of me.
Wait, no, I think I failed both. I was reading the sheet wrong again.
Not the time. I'm Tenchi. Then Hunt will say, "Hey, Colonel Mistus recommended you."
I had a feeling she would.
What this team doesn't need is more ace pilots. It needs a stable hand, and you are that hand.
Glad I lived up to it.
That you do. Just hope they can move some chow out to us. I'm fucking dying for a smoke right now.
No, I haven't smoked since. Oh, since then. She goes silent and distant again.
What, they didn't smuggle out any cigarettes to your cave?
Oh, there's the Hunt that I know and love.
That sounds like a
rather not talk
miserable
about it.
existence, no offense.
Oh, it was. It was. Living like rats in a cave.
And look at you now, living the high life in France.
That is true, ma'am. That is true. Oh, what other exciting things do you think these Axis bastards got in store for us?
I haven't the slightest, but I'm sure it's going to be ridiculous and compensating for one's nether regions.
Only the the lowly gifted intellectuals resort to talking about other people's genitals, Miss Hunt.
It's commander, first off. And I'm pretty sure all this Wunderwaffen nonsense is compensating for being lacking below.
Oh well.
Clyde, you are in fact here for all of this, by the way.
Clyde isn't saying anything.
Yes, and please share for the class.
Give me a second to give this the rendition it deserves.
I got it. I've been listening to that song for a while. Would you like me?
Yes,
I'll
please.
do it.
Oh, whoever would
I'll-
like to go first.
I'll do it. Da 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 da. Giran has only got one ball.
Dharma
has two but very small.
small.
Quixelia has something similar, but poor old Dozel has no balls at all.
No, those at least has
Yeah,
cojones.
that part is slander. Dozel has got
Yeah,
balls.
but like he's a
I
fascist,
will
so
not
who
accept
cares?
Dozel. Yeah, but he's he's a cool fascist.
Never
Might
say
have had
those.
balls, but then blew the balls off when we blew up the big Zan.
Never say those words ever
True.
again.
We'll kill you. Not in this house.
Those was only
You know
got
what?
one big Zam.
You know what, Pankake?
Oh my god.
Oh, that's foul,
Oh my
Tenchi.
god, bruh.
Anyways, you all return to the shore. So there you see Skyrov and Anne sitting in like these beach chairs. As
Oh,
a truck has been driven out to here and is handing out coffee. You
Patch.
landed next to a private beach and there's some beach chairs just sort of sitting there.
Oh, nice. Patch is he looks way happier than he has in the past few days. Probably happier than he has since Land's left, really. He looks very proud of himself. And he kind of steps back from his mobile suit, puts his hands on his hips, up at the mobile suit, and just kind of smiles to himself. And then looks to see what everybody else is doing.
You see Clyde, Mare, and Hunt dismount. Hunt seems to go off and talk to Captain Gunn as well as you see some other lieutenants move over in that direction, and they start talking preliminary assessments on damage to their own units.
I'm assuming I
Patch,
don't have to be. Sorry.
I was gonna say Patch will wander back over to Clyde, Anne, and Skyrov.
They are sitting on chairs.
Good hunting out there?
It was another day.
I think we did pretty good.
Sure.
Well,
Patch, you look back out into the ocean, you see the top of the Musai thingy mabob just sort of sticking out of the water.
Well, I think I did pretty good.
Good for you, Private.
Thank you.
Did you come over
I
here
would-
wanting more praise or to brag about how good you did?
No, I came here to see how the rest of my team was doing.
Well,
Well,
right
we're
now,
doing-
enjoying reclining back. What about you, Anne?
I am also reclining.
Yeah, I think he saw that, Anne.
Did you guys see what happened to that Baywoo?
Nope. But don't care. It can drown for all I care.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Nizzy, though. Remember?
True. You want to rescue him from fighting for the people who bombard cities?
I'm more concerned because I know Chev will ask me about it, and I'd like to have something to tell him.
I have a
Well,
question.
yes, I wasn't being sarcastic. I think we actually should try to bring him in alive.
Pancake, you were about to say something?
I have a question. Would, since, Bitter has been with Mista for a while, would she actually know Chev and his brother?
You've never met personally. No, you only know each other by reputation.
I've never met him, but I know Nizzy is Chev's brother.
Yeah, you know what
Because
his
she would
deal is.
definitely know Chev. Yeah, she would definitely know Chev. Like, on a personal level. Oh, don't tell me. Poor Nizzy.
Hmm?
He's been up against you guys this whole time?
Aren't you meant to be at the debriefing, ma'am?
I was?
Look
I'll
over
go.
to you. Look over, and it's
Karov
like
stands up and goes to join the lieutenants with the hunt.
No, no. She's gonna run too. It's been a while. She's not quite used to being in command again.
He's already gone.
you both
She's
arrive.
running with him. Yeah.
Oh, and now you interrupted the conversation, ma'am, just to run over here? Understood. I'll head back. Good luck at the debrief, ma'am. Skyrim nods and then heads back to the beach.
I got a question for God.
Thanks.
Why? I'm kidding. The actual question is, do we know what a Bawu is and how it works at this stage?
You know it's called a bow. It seems to perform similarly to a Zeta Gundam, but no one has ever seen one transform.
Okay, sorry, I
Alright.
just made the assumption that I knew what that was called. Sorry about that.
And says, well, if it is a if it is a Zeon Zeta, it might be able to transform, and in that case, I wouldn't count Nizzy for dead yet.
Oh, I don't
So
think he's dead.
we still have a chance to take him, and we still have a chance to do our best to take him in alive. She gradually levels her eyes on Patch when she says that, but her tone doesn't really change.
Patch sort of pretends to not notice and just kind of on with saying, like, well, tried to stop me from getting to the ship, but I pushed him aside. I mean, from what I've seen of him as a pilot, I highly doubt he'll go down that easily. So I'm sure we'll see him again. I was just curious to see if anyone saw where he went off to. He didn't say anything to me over contact, so I can't really confirm it was him, but who else would it be, right?
Knowing our luck, it would be.
Patch, it didn't help that you had at most a handful of seconds of contact comms before you pushed him away.
Yeah, exactly. Like, Patch just basically yelled, like, get out of the way, and he probably didn't even hear that.
What about you, Clyde? How are you feeling?
That ship kill is gonna go to Patch's head.
Always does.
No. No, it won't.
Nah. Why would it do that?
Mm-hmm.
What, are you thinking of ways to knock him down a peg?
No.
Like, in Patch's mind, he has just reasserted why he is still here, despite all of the possible problems that he may have caused in the past.
Possible.
So he's hoping that everyone will, like, understand this now and stop, you know, treating him like he is more of a problem than a positive asset to this team.
I see. Mayor, you arrive at the debrief. You see from familiar faces Chev. This is the first time you've gotten to actually speak with him directly in quite a while. Like a really long time, actually, like several years.
Mara's going to approach Chev. Uh, is the briefing or is the debrief already in progress?
It's mostly people waiting around for some other people to show up. You see Lieutenant Yukari from earlier,
All right.
along with someone
Uh,
from G Company that you don't know. You haven't been introduced yet. Captain
Mara's gonna
Gunn,
go up to.
and of course Hunt
Oh,
herself.
yeah. Mayor is going to go up to Chev and just say, "Well, if it isn't dear old Chevalier. I keep on forgetting how to say it because I've only been calling him Chevy as Connie.
I think it's Chevalier. At least in English, that's how we say it.
Chevalier. Yeah, Chevalier. Well, Chevalier, it's been quite a long time.
Oh,
How have you been?
excellent, ma'am. And you, Captain?
Well, I'm in charge of what once was the Face Squadron of Karaba and now is the Black Sheep, so to speak. So I got my work cut out for me. But their first showing has been very indicative of their previous how do I say ex, ex
Exploits?
oh escapades, yeah, exploits.
Well, Captain, you'll find that first team was always Black Sheep.
Oh,
I'm sure we can talk about more after the debriefing, but they were quite the troublemakers after Kilimanjaro.
really?
Yep, always have been.
Oh, you must tell me after debrief.
That I will. And then you see another set of boots hitting next to you as, it says, here. Hunt says, excellent. And preliminary losses, and you hear everyone like yell out from their companies and teams names, their losses as they currently stand.
Mm.
Seems like Karaba, on account of their extreme experience, have only suffered one mobile suit loss with a pilot recovery and 3 base jabbers lost, one of which was from your team.
Mm. Yeah. Mayor reports the one base jabber loss.
Hunt looks to all of you and says, well, good work out there. Very proud of you of getting up in the skies as quickly as we did. And we show those Axis bastards what some real soldiers can do.
Yeah.
I want you all to
Wonderful.
rest and recover until we get further orders. Does anyone need any more ammunition or anything?
Oh,
I
I
think we
probably
all
should.
need.
What was that, Tenchi?
I think we all need more ammunition.
I'm assuming Anne isn't
This is-
here.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's great. That's great, Anne, but you're not here.
Sorry, I thought when you said you all, this was.
No, this is just the
It is.
officers.
Although technically, one of the guys to represent the executive officer position in one of the companies is a sergeant.
Yes, but Anne is no
Yes,
longer a
and
sergeant.
private now.
Yeah, Anne is not here currently.
And still at the beach chair conversation.
I just imagine Anne getting like ridiculously
She
comfortable
gets.
in the beach chair.
She gets a new type flash and then beams more ammo at Hunt. Off in the distance. Okay, off in the distance. Where are my sound effects? Off in the distance. Okay, so off in the distance, the new type flash sound effect from Zeta plays, and suddenly Anne's voice, more ammo.
That's great, Anne, but
Again, you are not here right now.
we're not here, and also Mayor is an old type.
Damn, she is deaf to hear the request for more ammo. We can only hope that she reasons it is necessary herself.
Problem is, no one said their ammo expenditure, and she forgot to ask.
You are down one base jabber, though.
Yeah, that is true. All right, what is next on the docket for the meeting of the CEOs?
It seems like you're breaking after because Hunt just needed a preliminary report of just how much strength she currently has at her disposal.
All right.
On account of the fact that
When Hunt,
radios struggle to work, and she needs an accurate count in case she gets called up again.
yeah. When Hunt is alone, Mayor is going to seek her out.
Well, as alone as she gets, as Captain Gunn is still next to her, and they're discussing on what they ought to do, and they're running some hypotheticals and else together.
Yep, that's fine.
A gun turns to you, Mayor, and says, "Did you need something, Captain?"
Yes. I would like to run this by Commander Jane first. After all, she has had first team under her tutelage for the longest time.
She raises an eyebrow at that.
This is about First Lieutenant Clyde.
Go on.
I don't want to disparage him. He seems like a decent pilot and a good person, but I do not believe he is comfortable nor confident in the role of 2IC. And from what he has told me, and from what I have observed, Warrant Officer Skyrov has mostly been taking the role of CO in all but name. I'd like to put in a promotion for Warrant Officer Skyrov and have him step up as our team.
Don't say that, Vincent. We're in this situation because Patch was executive officer.
True.
Yep.
And Mayor, you just see Commander Hunt look at you and says, "Are you sure you can't mold him into being a better officer?"
There are people you can mold to be better officers, Commander, but I don't think Clyde is one of them.
Understood.
And I also
Then you
don't
see
think I'm
Hunt immediately go to her helmet. Warrant Officer Skyrov, here, now.
Skyrov will. Oh, 1 second. Skyrov will look up from what he was about to say and go, "Yes, ma'am," and he'll get ready to head over there, but he'll first look at Patch and go, "Patch, teasing aside, that was good work out there. You took that ship down cleanly and smoothly. You really showed what you could do today. I'm impressed. Now I'll be
Thank you, Warrant
back."
Officer.
And he walks off to go report.
Patch is like glowing a little bit, but he's also not gonna. He's not gonna make it very obvious that that was what he was waiting for, but he feels a bit more satisfied.
Skyrov, when you get there, you see Captain Gunn, Captain Mare, and Commander Hunt. Huddled up, essentially.
Skyrov walks over and presents himself. He doesn't salute since we're still in the field.
Ah, excellent. Skyrov,
Ma'am?
as of this moment, you are a first lieutenant.
Respectfully, ma'am, I can't accept a promotion within Karaba's hierarchy as I'm on loan.
Well, I'll consider it a battlefield commission. Until such time that you are no longer in Karaba, You have the authority of a first lieutenant.
Understood, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Along with
May
that,
I ask why? May I ask why, ma'am? As I am a warrant due to my medical expertise.
I turn to Hunt turns to you, Mayor.
It is because of, well, your personnel management skills. From what Clyde has told me and from what I can see, you are much better at personnel management than he is. Now, I don't mean this to disparage Clyde, as he does seem to be a decent pilot and a decent person, but he just seems to not be confident in his leadership abilities.
Understood.
Thank you, First Lieutenant Skyrov. I think I can count on. I believe I can count on you.
Thank you for the vote of confidence, ma'am. Though, I must say, in Lieutenant Clyde's defense, and there's a very clear reluctance to the way he says it, but he's too professional to not say it. Lieutenant Clyde has been placed in an unenviable position of following up an impossible act. From everything I've been told and the way this battalion talks about him, I don't think any CO could have followed up their previous one.
I agree. It seems that Lance has reached a almost mythical status.
Yes,
I
well, that aside, I more meant in terms of the patchwork of relations he built to create the team to keep it working. By his nature, Clyde is their friend. The first lieutenant cannot possibly be their CO because he likes them too much. I'm sure if it was up to the lieutenant, all three of them wouldn't be in the fight anymore.
can agree with that assessment.
I turn to Mayor. Does this change your decision at all?
First Lieutenant Skyrov, I will ask you this. Do you wish to deny being shifted up to IC? I will not hold it against you if you do.
I serve the Zeon Republic, ma'am. I will serve in whatever capacity requires me to.
Then Hunt
Thank you.
asks, Skyrov, in your professional opinion, do you think Clyde can be molded into an ideal executive officer?
Yes, ma'am.
Well, Captain Mayor, I suppose you have your work cut out with Clyde. Belay that promotion and Skyrov.
Ma'am.
Is that ma'am as in uh, bringing something up or an affirmative?
It's an acknowledgement of the order.
Sorry to bring you over here, Skyrov.
Happy to make the walk, ma'am.
I
May I
apologize.
return to the troops?
Yeah, get back on your ass.
Ma'am.
Maybe get a coffee while you're at it.
I try to avoid the stuff. Addictions are bad for you, ma'am.
She pulls
Speaking
out
of which, we should talk to you about supplements to kick that habit of yours.
She looks at the cigarette. What? It's the only way I can calm down these days.
Well, I was recently informed they're not actually healthy for you.
Huh?
Contrary to the medical advice I received in the academy, it seems research has come out indicating they might have an adverse effect on you. But that's a conversation for another day, ma'am, sir. And then he walks off since he's been dismissed.
Mayor.
Yes.
Hunt looks to you and then says, I expect you at least to give a honest college try with Clyde. Am I understood?
Of course, man. It's just I'm not quite sure how to mold someone into a officer.
Well, I suppose you're gonna have to find out real soon. If you feel
Of course, man.
if you feel in a few weeks' time that you still can't do it, it we could always still all on Skyrim again.
I'd rather like to avoid that. It seems like Skyrob was reluctant, and I do not enjoy forcing people to do things they do not enjoy.
Neither do I. It's bad for morale. It's typically less effective.
Exactly.
She lights a cigarette and as she flicks her lighter closed. Uh, Skyruff, you've reached back to Anne and Patch and Clyde.
First Lieutenant Clyde, it seems they are going to begin lighting a fire under your ass.
In what capacity?
They want you to stay on as the XO.
Even if I don't think I'm qualified for it, I'll give it a proper shot.
If you don't feel qualified, you should resign. I advocated for you, and I think you can do it. But at the end of the day, it doesn't matter what anyone else here thinks. I could issue all the medicine in the world, and if you don't believe it, it doesn't matter. So, now's your chance. If you want out, just go over there and tell the commander and the new captain. Otherwise, sir, it looks like you'll be stuck as the XO for some time yet.
Well, I'm not leaving, so I'll do it.
I meant in terms of the commission, but glad to hear that. I didn't assume you were trying to desert.
I guess I better go talk to the captain then.
Good luck.
And Patch, you see Clyde lumber on up and walk on over.
Seems like everybody has been getting fires lit under their ass.
Seems like it.
Well, the whole unit turned into a mess for a bit, so it's only to be expected. You two are
I mean,
doing
I'd
much better
say
now that you've gotten back to basics and remembered why you're here.
it worked
Huh.
out pretty well.
You know,
Glad to
they
hear
never. You know, they never did. They almost never did PT back at Kilimanjaro.
Because they didn't want you as a soldier, they wanted you as an experimental platform. Frankly, if they could have piloted the mobile suits without you in it, they would have done it. You were just a part. But you're not a part anymore, are you, Anne?
Nope.
What are you?
A soldier.
That's right. This guy kind of just sits back down in the beach chair. Don't forget it.
Anne decides that Anne has found herself taking to this new, more solid identity.
Clyde,
Anne
you
is doing a 180 on her opinion of Skyrim.
He can be petty. This is working, but this is working out. And also he is good at, and also he is reliable in having her back in shooting things. That counts for a lot.
things are in flux. Speaking of in flux, Clyde, you arrive in front of Captain Mayer, Captain Gunn, and Commander Hunt.
First Lieutenant
Uh,
Clyde?
Ma'am, I've been informed that I'll be remaining as second in command. I'm ready to give my all. But I will probably require your guidance.
And I will try to give you as much guidance as I possibly can. We're in quite a predicament. I don't think of myself as the teaching type. Sad to say.
I'm sure you have plenty you can teach me.
Well, you better get to
I'll
learning.
try my best.
Dang. Sikhs aren't just gonna let up because we're behind.
Yes, ma'am. I'm assuming that's Hunt.
Yeah. Only she could be so brash and blunt. Well, if neither of you have anything else to do, I suggest you go take a load off, get some coffee.
Coffee sounds very good,
Will
Commander.
do, ma'am.
The two of you start to walk off. Clyde, you feel a pair of eyeballs burrowing on the back of your head.
I'm an old type. Can I truly sense that?
Yes, even you can tell.
I guess I'll look around to see who's doing it.
It's just Hunt just watching you intensely walk away. Before slowly moving back to talk to Captain Gunn.
I don't think she likes me very much, Captain.
I don't think it's that. I think she's just pushing you on my behalf. I'm gonna be real. Oh, I'm gonna be 100% with you, Clyde. I am not a good teacher. But, hell, they can't fault us if we try our best. Right?
I mean, they can, but we'll just have to provide results. I don't know.
We'll make it work. We'll make it work.
And unless anyone else has anything else they'd like to do, going once, going twice. The
I would like the credits music to be the. I would like the credits music to be that song again. Where is
You mean the Nazi song you found?
the one about? Don't call it the Nazi song.
That's really bad
That's
context.
that's really burying the lead, Carmine.
No, I did. That's intentional. So, Tenchi, we all really
No
like
one
the.
will ever send Nazi
play-
music
let's-
to this Discord server again.
Let's play them all. Let's
Yeah,
play
so
them all.
the story was Tenchi was looking for a specific version of a Red Spectacles. A movie related to Jinro. What Jinro is a
Oh, you
prequel
mean
to,
that?
and she was looking for a specific version of the theme song,
The trailer version of the main
and
theme.
she found one of two on YouTube.
I found one on YouTube and had to go digging for the second.
And it was by some pretty Nazi-ass YouTube channel.
Yeah, Kotz Joseph Heckler or something in Gothic
Oh my
font.
God.
Yeah, and on that note,
And his sub profile picture was, get this, you'll never guess, it was a fucking iron cross.
no, on that, the real Nazi will have to close this week of killing fictional Nazis. Till next time.
What do you mean real Nazi?